hip, hip, hip hop hooray. Hip, hip, hip hop hooray for hippie. We came to YouTube thinking there'd be unicorns and rainbows. And he was met with trolls, frauds, and a ton of assholes. But he created a place for all to have fun. Talk about 1A, share some music, peace and sun. You're one of a kind, man, and I hope you know it's true that I speak for everyone when I say we love you. Hey, 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 say, hip, hip, hip hop hooray. Hip, hip, hip hop hooray for hippie. So join him on his live streams and bring an open mind. Yeah, it's with hippie you should be choosing to spend your time. Keep bringing people together, hippie, and sharing your smile. YouTube is better because of you and your unique style. Come share your channel link and make a new friend. It's Hippie the man whose love knows no end. And Hippie and I have a bond that we share. We both lost a brother, but he and I became a great pair. He has a mane like a lion and the ladies do adore. Hippie has subs and fans galore. Hippie for president, released on YouTube. We love you to death. I just wanted to share with you this here groove and say hip, hip hop hooray. Hip, hip, hip hop hooray for hippie. Hooray for hippie. We love you, man.
Pat Burke.
Don't be discouraged, don't worry, it's hard to take courage in a world full of people. You can lose sight of it.
Nice.
Inside you make it feel so small. But I see your true colors.
Have fun. Enjoy. Fucking hot. Woo. True colors. Beautiful. Miss Luck. Good morning. Good afternoon. Whatever it is there.
Don't be unhappy, this world makes you crazy. Take it all together. Call me up. So I'll be there. And I'll see your true colors. I'll see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let us show
True colors. Colors. Bab Daddy. Mm. 7 p.m. What's up, buddy?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. It's a little hot today, but
Cool.
not terribly hot. I don't even know what it is. Probably like 80. But once the sun reaches the front side of my house, man, it gets hot. and it's just creeping around the front now.
So you already gave me a lot of information. So your house faces south, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. From the front yard.
Yeah.
Front yard's in the south.
Yep.
And so do you grow your garden in the front since that's where the south is, or you have more sunlight in the back?
I grow it in the back because it's fenced in, and you know, if you're gonna jump over that fence and try to grab something, yikes.
Look, I knew a guy
Brandon.
I knew a guy that drew cherry tomatoes along his fence line.
What you? Uh-oh, Fab Daddy got internet issues. Oh, there he is. Your internet's falling out on you, brother. Let's see what Brandon Mitchell's got here while Fab Daddy straightens out his stuff. A TikTok going viral currently exposing Gardner detective Tiana Old for stealing U.S. mail from inside the Gardner post office without a search warrant. These cops are fucking so dumb. Like, they're just really fucking dumb. A place where there's cameras everywhere, right? Yep, it's not surprising. Gotta go. I'll be back after a haircut. Nice. I shave my own head. I don't pay anybody for that shit. So, yeah, I messed around with the AI again today. Got it to make my brand be Pride Month happy. So it took quite a few tries, but finally got it to be Pride Month Crow for those beautiful gay people. Gotta go. So, yeah. I am a total supporter. And, yeah, let's listen to some music real quick.
Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face. Romantic talking, you don't even have to try. You're cute enough to fuck with me tonight. Looking at the table, all I see is bleeding white. Baby, you living the life, but nigga, you ain't living right. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only here to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like, Hey, I wanna sell what you're buying. I wanna feel on your ass in Hawaii. I want the jet lag for fucking and flying. Shoot a shot in your mouth while I'm riding. Oh, I need a sign of the times every time that I speak. A dime and a nine, it was mine every week. What a time and a climb, God was shining on me. Now I can't leave, and now I'm making hella Italy. Never want the niggas that's in my league. I wanna fuck the ones I envy. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only here to sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Oh, call me by your name. Tell me you love me right. Call me by your name. How do I care if you're lying? I wanna get them.
Internet issues. I always have internet issues when it's sunny for some reason. Like the sun is getting so powerful with its rays that it's killing the internet signal in the air. Maybe I'm tripping, but I know door dashing, I always had issues when it was a sunny day. Michigander, what's up, brother?
How's it going, man? Through now.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, I switched.
I'm doing all right.
devices.
Oh, I got you. Look at nice and clean and pretty where you're at too. Ooh, fishing.
Michigander's at the water. I'm jealous. Why is that water so red though? Got a lot of iron deposits in your area?
No. I mean, I come down here and hunt gold though.
Oh yeah, there's gold in there.
Yeah, all over Michigan. This is where it all started, dog. This is the only place on earth you can fetch copper pure from the ground.
It looks reddish orange.
Nah, we just had a bunch of flooding. We just had a bunch of flooding and everything, so it's still settling down from that. But it's always kind of brown like that.
Huh.
I think even where I'm at, the rivers in the deeper water look sort of irony like that.
Yeah.
I think it's just the mud.
Sediment?
I can see. That's just it. It gets darker right out about there.
I see that.
There's a sandbar. There's a sandbar where if I walked out there, it's only like knee high. So
Wow.
I could see the sand from here. From my vision, the water's clear, and I could see probably about 10 to 20 yards out there. In a
So what are
big
you
loop.
doing there? Fishing, or are you just enjoying the outdoors today?
Took the mini bike for a ride.
Nice.
We were just
Definitely
well, this was just flooded out up over that bridge right there. That bridge right there. They had this road all blocked off. You couldn't cross the bridge or nothing until they had state come in and inspect it.
make sure it was safe to drive over.
Yep. A lot of people jump off this bridge right here, off that first pylon. There's a big giant hole right there, and I've got two buddies that drowned in this river.
Wow.
Yeah.
Looks nice though. I love it.
Yeah, it's the Muskegon River.
Off of it.
It's the Muskegon River, Sears, Michigan.
Should have one of those siphoning things that catches gold and just sitting there all day.
I got all that. I sit right. I come here. I come here and do it with a gold sluice. I got a portable gold sluice, and I sit right on the corner here, right on this edge. Like I said, you can't see it, but there's a sandbar right here, and you can walk this whole thing. And I sit right on the edge because the current is faster in the center. And then I do my gold sluice.
And what size water line do you need for your sluice box? Or
I use the river. The way that I do it, I use the river current to do my gold.
So you don't need a water pump to run your sluice.
No, but they got like 12-volt ones that they hook on the side. It's just a tube on the leg, and then it pumps water up to the top for you.
Okay.
They're like 12-volt. They're not much, but
I watch a lot of gold stuff, and also they say dark soil tends to have the most deposits of.
I personally find clay. I look for the dark deposits you're talking about, but I look. Yeah. What I do is I go along the edge right here, and you'll see that the edge is collapsing right over here. The whole face is collapsing. So what I do is go walk up to that, and I look for the heavy clay layers, and you will see where the black gold. You'll see it, and then you just sift it out. Yeah.
Gold is worth a lot right now, so that's smart, man.
Believe it or not, there's glacial silver and gold everywhere around. Michigan's one of the last states. That's why a lot of what's going down is going down in the government stuff. They're trying to grab up the last of the resources. You see all the baby fish?
Oh yeah. Price of gold currently, let's see, $4,218 an ounce. Woo.
It was 3,000 something last I knew. How much did you say it was?
$4,218 per ounce. Up,
yeah, I was going to say, he wants to just come over, Hippie, just come over where I live, and you don't have to go. You don't have to go deliver food. Just come with me. We'll go gold mining because I live in Oroville, which is Gold City. Just to let you know.
Okay.
And we'll just go out gold panning every day and make about $200-300 bucks.
Let's do it. I'm moving now. Let me load my car
fun.
up.
Yeah, pack
It's
up.
very-
It's
I
going to
can-
be the 1849 rush all over again. I feel it.
It's very fun. Hey, it's very fun. I got a house just on the other side of the river right here, and I come down here and get dropped off with a little flats boat. There's a little boat launch right here, and I get dropped off right here, and I just float down the river grabbing what I think has gold in it, and I'll take like 3 buckets with me, and I'll float down to the next town, and then I take the 3 buckets home and sift the gold out of it.
Something
Now,
about
I'm going to ask,
Rocky.
since you pan, how many flakes per pan do you normally get on average?
To be honest, I don't pay attention like that. I have a sluice. I bought a gold hog sluice.
Oh, I
So
know
I
gold hog. Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah, I use gold hog sluices. I'm trying to get that. They got a special box right now that has a 99% recovery rate. I wouldn't mind.
Still have to
I
deal with
wouldn't
the
mind
gold
getting
sand, even if you sluice. So you either pan or how do you reduce your gold to just gold and not all the black sand?
the sluice does it for you. The sluice will catch it. That's what I do. I just catch it in the sluice and then save it all up, put it in a pewter thing.
Even the black sands.
Well, you melt it down. It separates itself.
Oh, I don't smelt, but okay, cool. I like gold stuff. It's shiny. You know why? Hippie is shiny. I like shiny things.
Yeah, I just like money. So
He said, "I just like money." Yeah.
I don't have any, so it makes me like it even more.
Yeah, you always like what you don't have, and as soon as you get it, you damn.
I don't know.
You ever got it. Mostly.
I don't know about that because even the rich dudes are so greedy. They want more.
That's true. Even when you got it, you just want more.
Congratulations to Elon Musk, the very first trillionaire of the world.
Right?
Yeah.
Talking about that last night.
All right, I'm out of here.
But life must be boring with all that fucking money. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'd just end up dead on some wacky drug because
was it Bill?
You can
Maher
only go. Good.
I was saying Bill Maher last night said that Elon Musk is so rich now that he wants to go to Mars so he doesn't have to pay California taxes.
I mean, I don't know why he would even care if he pays taxes. You
Yeah,
got that much money, but you can't take it with you. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, which is this month, is more important than Pride, in my opinion. Just wanted to put that out there. I mean, listen.
Who said
Big
that?
Mike? Big Mike?
Yeah. Cool.
Big Chief. We can support both equally. We don't need to put one in front of the other.
But why do veterans only get one day? Why don't we get a whole month, man?
Good question. I mean, listen, out here, they tried to do a heterosexual parade and were shot down. We can only have gay parade. Yeah, remember somebody tried suing Boston because Boston wouldn't allow a heterosexual parade, as you know, opposed to they allow the gay parade.
Isn't that St. Patrick's Day though? Pretty much.
I'm not sure the date. I just remember the controversy of people being mad.
No, but hetero day is St. Patrick's. No, I guess gay people like St. Patrick's Day too. I can't.
Yeah. But there isn't enough mental health awareness in America. Which is part of the problem, in my opinion, why we have so many shootings and blah, 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 because people who have children who have mental issues unfortunately can't afford to take their kid to get help because, either they don't have good enough health insurance or maybe they don't have it at all, which is pretty common, which means they just try to float it themselves without help. And, that's how a lot of these shootings and whatnot happen. U-Hop, what's up, brother?
Hippie, you got
Agree.
that AI. You got that AI. Ask it how many people that should be in an asylum are now in a prison. Ask that question. Because we closed down the asylums a long time ago.
Right. How many mental health patients end up in jail due to no mental health help? Or maybe I should say mental.
I don't even know if you need to add that last little bit. Just
No?
the rest of it. No.
I'll end it at jail. Is my fan making a ton of noise?
No, it's not too bad. I got one on too. It's so hot here in California right now, dude. It was 101 yesterday here in my town.
Wow. It's only 80 here, so it's not really that hot. How many people with mental illness end up in jail? The most reliable national statistics show 64% of people in county jails have mental health conditions. 54% of people in state prisons have mental health conditions. 45% of people in federal prisons have mental health conditions. Wow. Holy
half
shit.
and 2/3. Half and 2/3. Now that should say something, everything right there. How do we treat our people in America? Not very goddamn good. We'll put your ass in jail. We don't give a shit about it.
Well, I mean, listen, it when mental health wasn't an issue, the government paid for it. Now we can put you in prison with a mental health issue and you got to pay us, or, the government pays private.
Yeah, or you get stabbed in prison, no one gives a shit anyways, or whatever. And you'll just keep on reoffending because you don't know any better, right?
So here's a more detailed breakdown. 43% of state prisoners have been diagnosed with a mental disorder. 44% of people in locally run jails have been diagnosed with a mental. 27% of people jailed 3 times in a year report moderate or serious mental issues. Why so many? Research points to several causes: closure of psychiatric hospitals without adequate community care. They highlight deinstitutionalization, police responding to mental health crisis instead of medical teams. I really think that's a big one. Lack of treatment access leading to repeated arrests. I mean, jails used to default mental health jails used to as default mental health facilities. So if they would send them to the appropriate place to get help. For those who don't know, Pride started as LGBTQ, people standing up to tyrant cops who had been abusing them for years. Being abused by cops and sexual perversion and degeneracy are 2 different things. Abuse of anyone by cops for any reason is all part of the same problem. I agree there. And it's way too common. Just because you don't agree with somebody's lifestyles don't mean they don't deserve freedom.
That's the whole thing. What is freedom nowadays? I mean, everyone has their own opinion upon how free they are. And that's pretty freaking scary in its own right.
I don't think there's any freedom anymore, is there?
I'm sure there is.
Really? Like what?
Yeah, there's freedoms, but each person's freedoms are kind of, I mean, how do you describe freedoms?
I mean, what's one of your freedoms?
I'm free to go outside and smoke a cigarette right now if I want to and kill myself slowly.
Well, that's kind of, I guess. I mean, you're free to breathe, sort of. But then again, when you think about it, you pay taxes.
There's only
so
three things I had
that's
to
not-
do in this world. I had to be born, I had to take a breath, and probably take a poop. That's probably it. And then I probably would have died anyways. I mean, that's the only three things I had to do.
Trans men are men too. I 100% agree. Although they should be free to be whatever they want if they're happy and not bothering anybody. But you know.
Hey man, I don't care. I don't care your sexuality. I don't care.
Me
I live
either.
in California.
I would.
Boy, if I can't chill with anyone because of their sexuality, I got to know them too well to begin with already. First of all, so
Freedom is what you are doing does not infringe on anyone's rights if no one's business. It's no one's business.
well, some gay guys are pretty flagrant with their gayness, and they go out and do it on purpose to create a reaction. I think
I agree. They're human, man.
Yeah, I know.
Us humans are douchey.
They just want to be seen.
Keeper. I wish I had some Fruit Loops right now. I'm pretty hungry. You got any Fruit Loops? Somebody DoorDash me.
I like
Fruit
Apple
Loops.
Jacks more.
Apple Jacks. You know, I guess if I was going to have some nasty cereal that tastes really good in my mind, I would say Crunch Berries. Those little red berries that are in Crafton Crunch. Oh, man.
You like the Crunch Berries, really?
Yeah, I like the Dingleberries, bro.
I remember when they came out, but I remember the old Captain Crunch, and I'd pull out everything but the little brown ones, and then by that time the roof of my mouth was already chewed up anyways, so it didn't matter.
I've got Raisin Bran too. I actually have to eat Raisin Bran every morning with a banana, which
Raisin Bran's
helps.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I gotta have it with a banana because my potassium's been really low, so they want me to work on making sure. So I eat a lot of baked potatoes recently with olive oil. And
you know, I'm so old now. I'm taking 1-a-day vitamins, like I was a young kid again.
I probably will be doing that again real soon myself. Just waiting for permission because currently I'm taking a lot of ridiculous pain meds, or not pain meds, but heart meds, and I haven't taken any pain meds since day 2 after surgery. Hippie is a flagrant gay guy. Does Mississippi know? I don't know. I guess you'd have to ask her. Flagrant, yeah. No, not
pretty
gay.
happy guy. He's pretty happy
Dennison always kids around that Hippie's gay, and I'm like, listen, we can sit out back of.
I think everyone talks about it with you. Why does everyone talk about sexuality with you? Oh, because you got a rainbow black behind your head. That's why. Oh,
well, because most people really don't support. You know, I support anybody doing anything as long as they're happy and it's not hurting me. You know, whatever that might be. People want to be cats and dogs, and they have whiskers put in. And
now, how would being a gay person affect you? Honestly,
affect me?
Gay.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
how would it affect you if they were gay? It doesn't. They're not. It's not going to affect you one way or the other. So,
well, I mean, it can a little bit if you're standing in the center of town or sitting on the bench in Provincetown, and some gay guys are making out and they're putting their hands on each other's and stuff. Even for me as a heterosexual couple, doing that makes me feel a little uncomfortable. So
Yeah.
So that does affect you, you know, and I'm not saying that they can't do that, but I think that a lot of them do it on purpose, like you say, for a reaction, you know.
Well, heteros aren't allowed to do it either. How about the couple that got arrested on the Ferris wheel for giving oral sex or whatever they were doing? Right?
Hippie is fruity enough for everyone. No, I mean, it's just for me, you know, I grew up near one of the largest gay communities in America, and they've always treated me very fairly.
Douglas
great
brings
people
up a good point. Douglas brings up a very good point.
Then your issue is with public display. Not exactly. He's just saying, how would it affect you? I mean, that has some effect on people, whether it be, you know, if I'm at a bar and some dude and his girlfriend are fucking making out profusely at the bar, it makes me want to say, what the fuck? Go get a fucking room or something.
Get a room.
Yeah, go in the bathroom in the stall and bang away.
Get a room that we're kissing. Or if it's a guy and a girl kissing, get a room, man. Yeah. I get it. You guys are hot for each other. Get a room. Find a car. I don't know. Not here, please.
Oh, common hippie, you are so not manly. Or join in. I mean, again, doesn't work for me. I've kidded around with Dennison 100 times. We can put a camera on my dick and play some man porn for hours, and nothing's going to rise to the occasion. Although I would say, in fairness, right now, nothing would rise to the occasion anyway. So I guess I can't use that right now until...
Are you saying Are you saying you would display a pineapple on your cabin door on a cruise ship? Is that what you're saying, hippie?
I don't know what that means. You'd have to elaborate before I could answer.
How do you not know what that means? What a pineapple means on a cruise ship?
I never heard of it. I don't know. I don't ever go on a cruise ship for one.
Neither do I.
Rising.
I've never ever been on one, but that's a swingers motto.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, never heard of that. No, that's weird. I mean, listen, I live a sheltered life, I guess.
Yeah, you're stuck on that island. I get it. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much here. McDonald's is 40 miles away. That's a kind of life, you know, most people, it's 5 minutes down the road. But
well, if you're
I live in
doing your Grubhub and they got a pineapple on their front door hanging, you might want to think to yourself, they might be swingers. Just saying.
Oh. Well, I mean...
That's how they notify everyone on the boat, whether or not the cabin cool people or just straight people. You know what I'm saying? That's what swingers
only swingers know about the pineapple. Well, I mean, there you go.
What are you trying to say there, keeper? I am not a swinger.
There's no McDonald's in your town? How far away is it, Brandon? Literally, it's 40 minutes away from me.
That's a long ways for fast food.
There's a Wendy's about 10 miles away. But there's no McDonald's. There's no King. There's no, what do you call it, Burger King or any other
restaurant?
Fairly close, maybe a mile. Everything's mom and pop, though. Nothing's fast food because, you know, they're totally against letting big corporation type, you know, McDonald's, blah, 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 because of the pilgrims. And this is where it all started. And we don't want to turn this into like, there are weird rules about on the south of the main highway that goes through the Cape is historic, and you can't paint your house the color you want without getting permission. And 20 minutes. Yeah. You can't paint your house anything but historic colors, you know, the white, the greens. There's only one McDonald's in my town, but we have 11 weed stores. Well, I mean, it's good for you because McDonald's food is terrible. So, not that Wendy's ain't, but I remember a couple of months ago, people asked me to Google the how much microplastic was in fast food conglomerate. So, the highest concentration of microplastic was in a strawberry frap from McDonald's, like a ridiculous amount. So the code at grocery stores would be handling or purchasing an actual pineapple. I'm just okay.
Yeah.
I'm
So
not.
how about your closest grocery store? Do you have is that by the mom and pop stores, or do you have to travel far to get groceries?
Thanks, Big Mike. Now we have Stop and Shops around here. That's probably nationwide. Stop and Shop. I think maybe not everywhere, but
I've never heard of a Stop and Shop. Is that like a
Sonic.
mini market?
Thanks, Mike.
Like a 7-Eleven style thing, or what?
Nah, it's much larger. You know,
Okay.
it's probably like your local mall, but with food
So
and so
grocery
many
store.
brands and yeah, grocery store. Yeah.
Okay.
We have a
That's
lot
good.
of the small Indian stores, you know, the corner stores. I think there's 3 in my town, and they're very great people. Sonic does oil changes now. Are you kidding me? Thanks, Mike. Go in and get a hamburger and have your oil changed? That doesn't sound right to me. I mean, that just I haven't eaten fast food. Well, lucky you, man. Maybe that's why you don't have one of these. You know, I ate way too much
That's because
poop and
Douglas
go.
orders so much off the menu, it's slow to get to him. So he calls it slow food. It's all right. We know, Douglas. You just pork out all the time.
Stop and shop, poop and go. I mean, listen, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
It's
Yeah, I
nasty.
agree.
I don't know about that.
I love the breakfast sandwich there, the pancake, freaking bacon, egg, and cheese. Oh my god, I could eat like 6 at once.
The
One in
maple
each hand.
sausage, egg,
Just
and cheese.
well, I like bacon,
Oh, the
not
bacon. But
yeah, bacon,
McDonald's
egg, and
bacon
cheese.
isn't even real bacon, dude. It's about
I agree.
paper.
Listen, at the same time we Googled about microplastic, we also did some Googling on Dunkin' Donuts. And that's when I found out that the eggs from Dunkin' Donuts aren't even eggs. There's like no egg in it.
They're just using
stuff.
an emollient, I can't even say that word. That's a tough one. Emolument? No, that's something else, but close to that. That creates the same consistency as an egg. Has the same like proteins, just a little different. Emulsion.
I have to go vegetarian in the 80s, and it changed everything about how I eat.
Oh no!
I mean,
you're a salad shooter.
He's one of those, yeah.
You're a salad shooter.
I do eat mostly salads right now. I'm not a vegetarian per se, but definitely eat a lot of salad.
I say eat what you can eat. You're only going to be around for so long. Enjoy your life a little bit. Some people
Michiganda says
anything.
Michiganda says he feels better when he doesn't eat beef. I would agree with you.
Some people can't afford to even eat anything. So as long as you're eating, good for you. That's all I have to say.
Logical Spark. Good morning. Is it still morning? No, it's afternoon. Boy, am I lost. It's 2:30. It's not even close to morning. Morning for me. I stayed up late with poor Art Man's plane wouldn't take off in Chicago because of weather, so he was just sitting there trapped in the airport. So I ended up hanging out until 2 a.m. We're not rabbits. I would agree with you there. I'm thinking that in my own mind that I mean, it's hard to tell what's healthy anymore. Even vegetables doesn't mean just because they're grown that they're not grown with some weird shit. You know, back in the day when they used shit literally to grow, you know, food and they called it organic. And then the government said, we got to stop that.
The
But you
government
just
is
never
not going
know.
to tell me what I can and can't eat. First of all, they gave me a pyramid, then they flipped it upside down. I don't give a goddamn what the government says I can and can't.
GR and Travis Zeres, I'm not sure what you're saying. Michigander, I'm a former Michigander myself. Right on, I remember
I've
that
never been to
storm
Michigan.
very well. Me either. I've never been anywhere. Here to Florida, straight down the coast when I drove to Disney a couple times.
Are you into Disney World down there? Did you?
Yeah, a couple times, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I only got out when I joined the military, man. Boy, did I see enough of the world that I'm glad I'm back where I'm at and I don't have to see any more of it, really.
Blizzard of 78, I remember that as well. It was pretty scary out here on the Cape. I remember jumping off the roof of my parents' cottage into, you know, these giant fucking snowdrifts that once you jumped into the snow, you couldn't touch the ground. You were just kind of like flopping around. It was almost dangerous. Was raised on the west side street of Grand Rapids. Union High School, Creston
Now,
High.
is the west side the cool side, or is it the east side that has the cool side? Or what's the upper side? Is that the north side? And what's the wrong side of the tracks? Is the other question, Michigander. Is the west side the wrong side of the tracks?
Be right back.
I don't know the tracks, the sides of Michigan. I know we have a south side. The south side was the not the best side of our town, but it's improved quite a ways. It's got gentrified, let's put it that way. No, it's just ghetto. Oh man. Is ghetto a good word or a bad word? I think it's kind of bad. I don't know. Ghetto just seems sad. Well, you guys are talking about bars now. Hmm. Well, if you ever want to get truth out of someone, feed them alcohol. I am ghetto, Ajot. I'm super ghetto. I'm hardcore ghetto.
Ajot's in there?
Yeah, Ajot just popped in. Hi, Ajot.
What's up, Ajot? What it is? Glad you finally made it home. You're ghetto, Fab Daddy. I mean, I feel like my yard looks ghetto. I mean, I'm definitely poorer than 999.999% of the people that live here on Cape Cod.
Yeah, how many broken cars you got in your front yard, hippie?
None at the moment.
Okay, that ain't
Not too long ago, I had two. My son cleaned up the yard while I was in the hospital getting shit done. Actually, love you too, Age. I took some He took a couple of trailers of junk out of here. And yeah. One of the moments he was being sweet, but most of the time not so much. We actually had to separate fairly recently because, you know, my opinion and my granddaughter's opinion and my wife's opinion, he was high the day after I got home from the hospital. So nice. Good for you. Hope it works out.
Yeah, I heard she broke down somewhere along her journey too. I heard.
Yeah. Map sensor or something. You owned a family? Oh, a farm. Kent City sold produce on the GI Farmers Market.
Okay. Twice. She broke down twice. Well, third time's the charm, I hear, Ajot. Third time's the charm.
Really, huh? So it wasn't just bad luck, it was super bad luck. Damn, sorry to hear that.
Sometimes the journey is more exciting than the destination.
I mean, it's true. You got to try and find some good in the bad, right? So,
yeah.
Maybe
no,
every time
I went out and did road trips and shit went crazy was more memorable than the times it just went smooth sailing generally. You know what I'm saying? It gives me a story to tell my grandkids or whatever if I ever get any. So,
yeah. You ever been married?
Oh, yeah. I was married. I have a child. He's 23. So,
nice.
Yeah.
So maybe someday you'll have a grandkid, right?
Yeah, you never know. Well, I kind of did if you take my stepdaughter. She had a kid. But it's not really my kid. You know what I'm saying? I know there is no such thing as halves. That's what we told ourselves, but there is. There's such things as stepchildren.
I've been in Oregon for 8 years now. Nice.
Oregon, where every drug is legal. Hippie.
Is it?
Drug.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Pretty much.
So here's, he lives in Oregon. Let me share something here. Let's get rid of that. This was me yesterday. I walked a mile out into the flats of Cape Cod Bay.
You did?
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting pretty healthy. So this is me way out in the bay. I think you can see it. Yeah, you can see it now.
I can see it.
So here we go.
Songs for anybody who's tired of having to put on a face and act like they're okay all the time when they're really not. A lie, it's a lie. I may look happy, but I swear that I'm dying on the inside. Survive, survive. I don't know the last time I felt truly alive.
Pretty rad how you can walk so far out with I wouldn't be in this position if it was high tide because then there'd be sharks everywhere. Pretty amazing place though. I don't really care for beaches, so for me it doesn't really matter. Bye, Fab Daddy! We were known as the hippie farmers, not anymore. Worked at Kent Meats for years. Fab Daddy!
I brain farted on that. Sorry, my fat fingers hit the wrong button on my phone.
Switching from chat to back to... That's how everyone gets dropped here.
Yeah, it's all right. I need to set, the accessibility for old man syndrome, make all the buttons bigger and stuff, but then
right.
I won't be able to see much.
Yeah, when you do that, it makes the window all kinds of fucked up. That's how mine is. I have the text set to super large so I can sort of read it. Because I'm so fucking blind. Eating some fucking yummy chicken salad. Check it out. Oh, you dropped again. It's got fucking cranberries and grapes in there. Oh, it's so fucking good. Cranberries and grapes. New comments. They passed a law to decriminalize, but then walked it back after a year. Really? That's insane. You guys can smoke. Go ahead. Wait, never mind. Can you get rid of all that weed? I'm hungry again. That's what I did. I made myself a sandwich. Amazing chicken salad with grapes and cranberries. It's fucking so good. Made at the local Indian store. Beautiful people. I'm looking forward to do that soon. The view from backyard, literally on postcards. Really? You gotta walk a minute to get to amazing where I'm at, but it's one of the largest tourist traps in the country. You're good, Fab Daddy. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for jumping up. Weed's legal as fuck. That was about possession of any drug. Now, you know how I feel, or most people should know. I feel like all drugs should be legal, should be taxated. And I know a lot of auditor type people would hate that I would say that. But the thing is, if you legalize drugs and you taxate it, all the cocaine would be just cocaine. All the heroin would be just heroin. There'd be no, accidental overdoses when, people go to the bar and buy a gram of blow. And I'm not saying people should go to the bar and buy a gram of blow, but I think that if that's your life choice, you shouldn't have to worry about dying. And so I feel like we could do a few things with legalizing and taxing. We could stop tons of money from going to foreign countries. When you watch your drug movie and you see planes flying with, pallets of American money that's going to get held up in some Colombia or Mexico. Google image Aquina Head, and that's where I live. Nice. Don't dox him. Oh, wait. Regulated it like any other substance. Not anyone's business what adults do with their body. But again, as I was saying, one, we could end a lot of money being sent out of the country. We could use all the money when we end the war on drugs for people to get better, rehabilitation. And then lastly, save a ton of deaths based on people not getting fentanyl laced everything. I saw an article fairly recently. A bunch of couples went to a bar in Boston. They thought they were buying a gram of coke. They bought it. They went somewhere and snorted a bunch of lines and almost died. I mean, again, I don't promote the use of drugs, but I feel a lot like Douglas said. If that's what you want to do. So I think it would change a whole lot legalizing drugs. Keep money in America, stop people from dying. And the truth is, being an addict and knowing what it's like to be addicted to something, it's always going to be demand. And as long as there's always demand, there's always going to be supply. We can never end it. So why not just, try to negotiate it, so to speak? I will watch you pay me. No problem. I'm not sure what you're saying. I think it's something like, let's ask, how many, wait, wrong. How many people died from heroin last year? I think we Googled this. It's something like 100,000. So it says the national number of people who overdosed is 70,000 in 2025. Then when they break it down a little bit, it says opioid-related deaths, mostly fentanyl, is 44,564. Oh, wow. Heroin is no longer listed as a significant contributor in country-level reports. Because there's really no such thing as heroin anymore. It's all fentanyl. The logical reason to do it there, but what it comes down to is a free man is free to destroy himself as long as it hurts no one else. No, I mean, let's be fair. The truth is, because Big Pharma supports fucking our government, and that's why it's not legal, and no other reason. Other countries have done it and doing fine. Makes no sense no more. Nickel for your thoughts. Because Narcan is everywhere and free, which I 100% agree with. Especially if someone in your family is an addict. Back in the day, you used to have to take a class and do all this shit to get a Narcan pen. Now you just got to ask for one. And I get what people don't like about it is it unfortunately comes out of tax money. I carry it everywhere I go. 2 and 5, lunchtime. Stay hydrated. Yeah. Broken. Well, people say it's tax money, and I would say, yeah, and it's a loss of tax money when people die. It's cost no matter what. Again, legalize it. End the war on drugs. Take all the money and put it towards rehabilitation. Well, a town near me, several years ago when the when the fentanyl first came into scene, a lot of the towns were getting ready to claim bankruptcy because we were having 90 to 120 overdoses a month. Add the fentanyl, which sometimes might take, Narcan sometimes might take up to 6 Narcan pens to bring someone back. And the Narcan pen, as I recall back then, was $4,000 or some shit for government to try to resurrect you from your heroin, fentanyl, fucking xylazine episode. Xylazine is the drug that they add to heroin that causes so I've heard the reason why people love it, it extends the high for an hour to 2 hours as opposed to wanting to reboot on a regular basis. Broken. Yeah, that's right. Broken. We smoked a fucking fatty. I think I drank a beer with you guys, which is a pretty big deal for Hippie. You know? And Mississippi, yeah. I think even my son came out. You kind of know my whole family. And Mississippi. It's like 15 to 20 bucks now. Is it really? Let me ask. You got me wondering, how much does a Narcan pen cost in Massachusetts? Oh, it's fucking thinking hard. Looking for the true answer? Or maybe it's going to lie. I'm not sure. Get the whole hippie clan. Wow, it's thinking again. It doesn't know the answer to this question. Interesting. Oh my God, a third thinking. It doesn't know how to answer this question. I've never seen this before. A fourth thinking. It can't even fucking answer the question, how much does a Narcan pen cost? What the fuck? Oh, shizzle my nizzle. Okay, Narcan nasal spray, $55.99 to $98.93, depending on the brand name you get. Says here you can order them without a prescription from Medical Right for $55.99. Is the cheap? Oh wait, that's Narcan 4 milligram nasal spray, a 2-pack. All right, so roughly 25. You can get a mid-range, more prepared Narcan 4 milligram nasal spray 2-pack for 70. And the highest retail one, Pasteurized Pharmacy, Betty Mills, 4 milligram 2-pack, Narcan pen, $93. It should be, small price to pay to save people's lives. 15 to 25. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Massachusetts, we call it Taxachusetts, and George Floyd. May the force be with you. That's not what the government pays for them. Avoid the generic version, Narcant. Oh, shit. May the force be with you. The force of what? I'm scared. The force of our government? I don't know. I'm pro Narcan. I think it should be given away. I don't care if it costs money or not. How can you put a price on people's lives? And being addicted, you can't just walk away. So how does that make any sense to not support The power is yours. Luke, I am your father. George Floydent, Fent 04. I mean, if you live in a place like, what's that street down there, down south, Kensington Ave. I haven't looked at Kensington in a while, actually. I'm gonna look. A lot of those guys down there, I used to share a lot of their content, like morals over money. I don't know how to spell Kensington. We'll just guess. Kensington Ave, Philadelphia. I spelled it right. Kensington today. Well, don't see enough. What's going on? People, government, nobody shows enough of what goes on in these places where these drugs are just. I'd rather pay for Narcan than the Pentagon. I agree 100%. Listen, we spend billions of dollars on fucking wars and bullshit, yet people in our own country are starving. In 2007, I paid a buddy to take my other pal. No one knows. In 2007, I paid a buddy to take out my other pal. No one knows. Okay. So this is what, government doesn't choose to show. Because I think that, wait, what's that bulge? Is that a guy or a girl? I'm not really sure. Government doesn't want people to see what's going on in the world today. They'd rather show NATO and wars and bullshit. People are hurting, man. This fentanyl is awful. I think Kensington's looking pretty good. Definitely, it's been a couple of months since I really looked. I remember seeing people, intoxicated laying on the sidewalk with, piss and shit beside them on the ground and stuff like, oh, this guy really likes this colored girl. Keeps showing her over and over. Yeah, like right there, people just. Pretty sad. Pretty sad that nobody fucking cares, Let's look at a different one. And the thing is, government comes in and moves these people to the back streets, where so people don't have to see what's going on. Like, let's not try to solve the problem. Let's just hide them. This is just a one spot view. Kind of fucked up. I mean, this is what our government doesn't want us to see. And most people, I think, don't care anyway. If they did, people would make an effort to change things. Yeah, everybody just driving by, looking the other way, complaining about how fucked up shit is there, but not doing a fucking thing about it, unfortunately. These solos. This must be just one bad spot they're showing. Cam One Faith Hope Charity. 43 people watching right now. Oh, this was started streaming May 3rd, 2026, Kensington, Philadelphia. Look at all the money. Beautiful. People paying to help people share the word, right? As I feel like they should. DEA got the flat again, Age. Let's see, what did I miss? Apparently, it's the way it's going in this world, and it's only going to get worse. So I 100% agree with you, Dylan. This new fent with the xylazine, people can't get off it. Again, I was talking about one of these guys is morals over money. And he was doing an interview with this guy who had been shooting into his hands in between his fingernails. I mean, his fingers. And both of his hands were just like something you couldn't imagine. Like you could see bone, and it just so horrifying. It didn't even look real. And the guy was running around on Kensington, knocking on every business door and trying to sell a door sweep. So a door sweep is like a piece of rubber that goes across the bottom of the door, and that's supposed to, stop air from penetrating. He was trying to sell it for $2. And unfortunately for him, people, one, don't want to see the guy because he's all fucked up. DEA got the flat again, Age. Is she here? See, she hasn't been here for a while. Me too. DEA got the flat again, Age. Government is getting worse every day. We definitely have some bad times ahead. Yeah, but Trump's about to sign the War Act or some bullshit. Okay. For 5 minutes. Subbed to that channel. That's a good. Morals over money is an amazing guy. But as I was saying about him, the kid he was interviewing who was trying to sell a door sweep, his hands were just like nothing you could imagine. And I'm so glad you're alive. And you know, the guy asked him, "Well, are you thinking about getting sober and quitting now that you're about to have your hands removed?" And I want to tell you about dill pickle soup. I quickly popped in and looked at what you were talking about. I think that was your live stream title yesterday. But the guy said, he goes, "Well, this and that, and I'm not really ready." And all I could think to myself was, his fucking hands, you could see bone and meat was all rotten and fucking, surely there was gangrene going on in there. And he's saying, "No, I'm not quitting." And I'm just thinking to myself, that's how addicting fentanyl and xylazine are. You know, they're about to cut your fucking hands off and you're still going to keep getting high? I mean, what the fuck? I'm so glad you are alive. Who knows what that meant, the War Act? I don't know. This Pakistan is the middleman for Iran and Trump on signing papers about the war and a ceasefire and lack of nuclear blah blah blah. We will talk backstage. Keep it on the down low. Backstage. I'm scared. How's your heart doing? You feeling better? Oh, I'm doing real good. Yeah. I'm exercising like a motherfucker. And yeah, I DoorDashed a couple days in a row. I have to sit in the back seat of the car, but been amazing exercise. And yeah, making some money. I think I made $60 2 days in a row, which a little less than 2 hours on the first day and just a little over 2 hours on the second day. So 2 hours for $60, $25-$30 an hour, you can't complain. Especially since my platinum 2 accounts that I had that were platinum are now back to silver. So I've got to build these accounts back up to where I get better orders. So my heart is doing amazing, man. I'm definitely lucky to be alive. And yeah, I'm lucky to be here talking to you guys. Because, if it weren't for my dog, I might not be here. No one's handling pedos going to get bad. Oh, there's lots of people handling pedos, especially on YouTube. You got Predator Poachers and his whole crew of people all across the country. Predator Poachers Long Island, Predator Poachers Washington, Predator Poachers Texas. Those guys are doing what the cops. I saw one yesterday, Alex Rosen, Predator Poachers guy who originally started it all. And he had been chasing some guy that had been running from the law from Alaska to California. And then he was in, Michigan. And hey, Constitution. Anyways, he caught up with the guy in Michigan. He called the police and he'd set up a meeting with this guy as a child. And the guy showed up and cops arrived and they wouldn't do anything because it was a non-extradition warrant. So this guy got to walk away with I don't know. I think it was 7 felony charges from Alaska. And they wouldn't do anything. I was facing 50 years in prison for these charges that he had in Alaska. But he did an update yesterday afternoon and said that Alaska decided to make it an extraditable warrant, so they picked the guy up and they were sending him back to Alaska. But I see it all the time with the other guy is Skeeter Gene. He's a pretty cool dude, goes all around and even got somebody in Canada. But he had the cops show up the other day and threatening him and stuff. And he's like, wait, I've got a guy who has set up a meeting with a 12-year-old child, and you're belittling me because I didn't call you guys first? Like, really? It was definitely odd. So many narcissists around here are take care of yourself. Takes a while to heal from that kinds of surgery. I'm doing amazing. I walked a mile yesterday, probably more than a mile. I'm doing real well. I'm exercising and Constitution. My scar is pretty much healed up, all better now. If you didn't know, Constitution, I had a triple bypass. Cabbage times 3. They replaced 3 veins to my heart. Pretty crazy. Could have died. My dog saved my life. Literally. Well, we went down to five people. Aw. 3 people. Oh no, Mr. Bill. I want to tell you about dill pickle soup. Well, tell me. The link is pinned. Doesn't mean I'll let people up, but you can try. 6 people. Joko. I did looking to be doing better. I'm doing amazing. Considering the most horrifying surgery any human can live through, I'm doing pretty good, I guess. Let's see. How about this song? I haven't heard this one in a while. Oh, it's not even on.
We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. We are family. Get up, everybody, and sing. Everyone can see we're together as we walk on by, and we fly just like birds of a feather. I won't tell no lie. All of the people around us, they say, can they be that close? Just let me state for the record, we're giving love in a family dose. We are family. I got all my sisters with me. just begun to get our share of this world's delight. High hopes we had for the future and our goals in sight. We know we don't get depressed. Here's what we call our golden rule. Have faith in you and the things you do. You won't go wrong. Oh no, this is our family jewel. We are family. Sing it to me. Sing it to me.
We're family. What's up, brother?
Not much. Just goofing off today.
Oh yeah,
Got
taking the
eating
day
some
off.
lunch. Every day's a day off.
Well, I think you were doing yard work yesterday, so I can't really imagine that yard work is a day off.
I didn't do too much.
Oh, all right.
I just pulled a few weeds that were standing out. I left the others alone.
Wait until they get big enough.
Yeah. I gotta fill my damn compost pile. It's down to nothing now. I've got grass clippings in it.
Get that shit fucking straightened out.
Oh yeah.
I'm not doing much. Sitting here taking a few puffs and getting right. Gotta get it in ya.
Went and visited with a new neighbor on the other side of the block earlier today.
Nice.
Went for my walk and stopped by two other people's houses. One didn't answer, and the other ones, they were in their backyard mowing. An old couple we grew up with.
Nice. Wow, is it fucking hot now? It's still only 80, but man, it's so humid.
Yeah, the humidity is getting it. Friday was nice. The humidity was dropped. Not today.
No. I don't have AC in my house either, so it's fucking miserably hot.
Oh, shit.
You got central air in your house?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Somebody kick him, please. Nah, I'm too poor for that shit. I do have an AC in my bedroom window, which is cranking right now, so when I get done with the stream, I'll jump in there and be nice and cool. But then every time I walk out to go pee, I start sweating and I gotta take another shower.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I guess it's better than freezing cold and 2 feet of snow. I don't know.
Yep.
Right?
All right. Well, hey, I'm going to jump out of here.
All right. Go. Appreciate you saying hi.
Cheers.
Have fun. Cheers. Peace and pot leaves. All that. We are family. I like that song. Let's see. Cool in the Kang. It's too funny. You're still here.
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Tell me. What you gonna do? You wanna get out? What you gonna do? You wanna get out? What you gonna do?
Hey, I didn't even see you, Cajun.
Tell me.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Come on in.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it.
Oh, nice hair color.
How you gonna do it if you really don't want?
I like that hair color. Pretty. It's the same color my granddaughter's got her hair right now. You seem to be healing well. Oh, I'm doing amazing, Nikki. My scar, although it looks super red on this, is all completely healed. The only thing I'm having problems with right now, and unfortunately, a lot of people say that I haven't talked to Willie in a while, to be honest. So no, he hasn't gone live or anything. I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. The only thing that's bothering me right now is my leg. Where they took the vein out of my leg is just fucking miserable. It's burning pain, and I live near hurricanes. We go weeks without power. Yeah, I mean, think of where I'm at, 70 miles out in the ocean. We lose power on a regular. Don't even have to be a hurricane. We just get crazy northeaster storms where it sets up below the Cape out in the ocean and rotates and just batters us for huge periods of time. I definitely love the hair color. You go, girl. Just stopped by the Witchy Bishy. But yeah, yesterday I walked a mile. I think I showed the video. I walked out onto the flats of Cape Cod Bay and walked way the fuck out there. I know I was telling Brandy how I hate beaches, but it's true. The Cape has the top 10 beaches in the country, possibly in the world. I forget if it was just the country, so I just say country, but so I don't know. It's like when you live near a mountain and you never go skiing, you know what I mean? So, but here, let me show you a cool video of the Cape. Me walked way out on the flats.
Song for anybody who's tired of having to put on a face and act like they're okay all the time when they're really not. A lie, it's a lie. I may look happy, but I swear that I'm dying on the inside. Survive, survive. I don't know the last time I felt truly alive.
Yeah, the beaches out here. Now, during high tide, you wouldn't want to be that far out because there'd be sharks there for sure. Just took that picture on the beach, did you? Nice. Looking fine. Sweet fine. Thank you, Elmo. Yeah. Life sucks. But that's what makes us who we are based on what we go through, what we experience. That's what makes us who we are. So if life was just one big happy, I live near a bayou, never go fishing. See, so you know what I'm saying, Brandy. It's like living near a beautiful giant mountain that has some of the best skiing in the country, and you never go there. Life sucks, but it doesn't swallow. Damn that nut swallowing. Are you a spitter too, Brandy? Damn it. I think Ajot was saying she was a spitter. I guess I get it. I wouldn't want to swallow that shit either. What's up? What's up, Skooski? What's up? Why are you guys all in here? Huh? What? What? No, you're not having any of my food. No. That's my fucking food. You get out of there. But if life was all happy and easy, we'd all be the same. So, of course, life has to have its ups and downs, and that's what makes us all different. Yeah, I mean, we have some amazing fishing here. There are state parks where there's, 15 square miles of no houses and no people, and they stock the ponds with salmon and different fish, but I don't fish in any of that. Matter of fact, I hate fish. And then if you go to the ocean, you got the sea bass and bluefish, I guess, if that's something you can eat. We don't learn to change if it's all great. Agreed, 100%. We all had pretty white fences and beautiful green grass, and what would be the sense? There has to be tragedy and pain and all of it. That's why people always say, oh, how could there be a God? We let all this happen to me. That's what makes us who we are, how we handle it, how we live through it. Right now, I'm on the Gulf of Mexico. Nice. I mean, I would be happy to be where you're at just because I wouldn't be here. So, I mean, I wasn't knocking your vacation. I just don't care for beaches and think that they're all that. They're really not. But being away from home and putting your phone down maybe and not dealing with all the bullshit, that's a beautiful moment, in my opinion. Sandra, what's up, hun? Hope everybody likes my Gay Pride Crow, which is my new brand, which originally was purple, but then my wife mentioned it is Gay Pride, so you should try and see if you can make it be a rainbow. So I got on the AI early this morning and got my AI to make my brand with a rainbow in celebration of Gay Pride Month. Better in ghetto ass New Orleans. Yeah, I mean, I would be amazed. That's the funny thing. It's sort of like what we're just talking about, because hippie would be in heaven to be in New Orleans. Especially during Mardi Gras. I mean, something I'll probably never experience in my life, but seen lots of videos, and things can be kind of close like that out here during this late summer. We get a lot of amazing celebrations. I always tell people are like, oh, the gay town, and that's a fucking great place to party. People are all super happy. You can walk around shit-faced out of your mind, and as long as you're being decent, cops won't bother you. Do you? Yeah, see, that's how funny how different we are, I'm sure you would love it out here on the Cape, too. It's some of the best seafood in the world out here. Oysters, you can't get better oysters than Wellfleet Oysters, which is the next town over for me. The lobster, Maine lobster, is supposed to be better, but even where we're at, the cold water is supposed to make lobsters and the fish taste a lot better than places where the water is super warm. But again, I don't care for fish either, so some people say it's psychological because of my mom and blah, 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 but been here almost 50 years. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm the same way. Funny thing about the Cape is it used to be a rundown fishing town, and the gay population exploded out here, and then 9/11 happened, and, I bought my house here, damn, Paula, $90,000 in 1999. It's appraised at 750 to 800,000 right now. I mean, but after 9/11, people left New York, and a lot of people came here and built a house and moved here because they don't want to deal with that city life anymore, which I get totally. I hate cities. Life sucks, but it does it swallow. Not for me. Yeah. I'll know soon enough, but been a long time since there was a reason to swallow. Just put it that way. Sucks getting old. But I'm hoping after my heart getting the appropriate blood and things working the way they should, I've lost like 20 pounds. Things will work again, but we'll see. I guess worst case scenario, I just have to take one of those blue pills or something, and that's got to get better first. Yeah, Mardi Gras is kind of like the gay parade out here, and they do things like Bear Week and stuff, which is funny as hell because you get a bunch of giant gay guys walking around with more hair than humans should have. Man, it's fucking hot on the wall. Standing on the wall. Hey, what? 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 What happened? You guys causing trouble? Come on in. Come on in. uh, my blood is now diluted with 10% alcohol. Nothing wrong with a little alcohol. I am not a fan myself, but I don't care what people do. As long as it doesn't hurt me, enjoy. Druzy. If you don't notice it, yeah, you changed your name quite a bit, actually. 10% alcohol. I guess it's a good day for it. It's fucking. I just went and turned the AC on in my bedroom, so when I kill this live stream, I will go sit in the AC and enjoy. Get out of here, Doug. Huh? You're not having any of my yummy fucking chicken salad, dude. Some things dogs can't get. Chicken salad is definitely one of them. So I don't know. I know that I can't drink. I might have a beer with somebody. I had a beer with Willie. I had a beer with Brandon Mitchell and Broken System, Broken Trust, and Press Harder, and I've drank a few beers with people just for, I like breaking bread type shit. Sharon. Lip Sing. Druzy, if you didn't notice the name change. Weekend drinker since I quit. You quit smoking, huh? How come? You fucking troll, you, Druzy. Yeah, I always tell people when you're trying to get your 4,000 hours, if you make a playlist and then ask people just to go to bed and press play. Sadly, the problem is people don't really want to help. I mean, there are a lot of great people, but there are also a lot of people that they don't even want to hit the like button. It's depressing when you get monetized. Then YouTube can take your shit. YouTube can break your heart in an instant. I love telling the story how I took my own monetization. I was bored one day and decided to clean my channel, so I deleted 110 videos that I thought were distasteful live streams. And what I didn't realize or pay attention to was when you delete that many videos, it lowers your hours. The hell was that? Sounded like an alien. Do 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 do. Mason Bailey, what up? What it is? Exactly one for the PC, laptop, tablet, phone. And they actually tell you have backup accounts because accidents happen. Well, I mean, the problem is I feel like that's not easily survivable anymore. I mean, we're at a point now where AI recognizes your exact voice print, which means if you get a lost channel and you decide to come back on some other channel with a different name, unless you've got one of those IP protectors, whatever they're called, I forget, and you're not using your own voice, I think it's pretty easy for the AI, the algorithm, to realize that, hey, that's Druzy. He had an account banned. He's not allowed to have another. And boom, now your new account's gone. So I feel like we're at a scary point with, a lot of the social media now is requiring a license, and so you can't have 150 sock accounts attacking people, You lose hours, you gain. Yeah, I didn't realize that, and I lost my monetization. So then I had to go beg people to watch my playlist and get my hours back up. But amazingly, I do have a Kick account. I've been over there quite a bit. I talk about it. There's way more people over there. I mean, a chat room over there can have, or a live stream, whatever you want to call it, could have 15,000 people. Which I kind of hate because, listen, when you got a small following like me and you got 10, 12, 15 people in the chat, you can have a decent conversation and some kind of relationship. But when you got 15,000 people in your chat and the chat's just going, and you can't like say, oh, there's Druzy, oh, there's Joko, oh, there's Mason Bailey. So what's sort of the sense? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's great for money. I think I only have a few friends there, but I think they earn more from donations there. Yeah, I find it weird how you have Get Live on Kick too. You've got to make that fucking YouTube link every time, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's not super easy. Damn, it's fucking hot. The fucking fan is just blowing hot air now. It's fucking useless. Yeah, and I like Rumble too, which is kind of fun because you can sit there and watch, we could be watching some amazing movie right now and having it live, and it's not a problem. I'm not really sure about Kick. I did, I don't know, maybe a dozen lives over there with not TikTok, with that gaming platform there. Fuck, I can't even think of the name of it, but I don't know. Again, it's a weird place. I think I have a few friends there, but I think they earn more, which would be nice, but I'm gonna get back to work here. I'm trying to get to work right now and just taking it slow. Can't drive yet, so it kind of fucks me up. Yeah, I think I have 100 subscribers on Rumble. Twitch, that's it. Yeah. What game? Druzy? I'm a real good Call of Duty player. Love me some Call of Duty. Love killing people. Just in the game, of course. Five people. Not a cloud in the sky out there right now. Fucking beautiful. Feel good enough to work? Maybe find a gig from home on your PC. I've been door dashing the last 2 days and just doing a couple hours a day on my wife's account with her. And made $60 night before last. I think made $58 yesterday. In 2 hours. So I'm making like $25-30 an hour for a couple hours. But thing is, at the end of the week, $50 or $60 a day times 5 days is $300. And I've been ranting and raving about my stupid electric bill. I got an electric bill yesterday, $175 actual use, $325 delivery fee. How is that even fucking right? Definitely in the wrong business. Yeah, DoorDash is good, especially when you get your account to platinum. What's up, Upstate? I had 2 platinum accounts. I used to DoorDash on my account all day, and then my wife and my granddaughter that were doing it. I was doing it with her once in a while as well. We both had platinum accounts. We go out in 2 or 3 hours and make $70. But when you don't have platinum, you tend to drive further. So a lot of those close-up deliveries get to the platinum people, while the lower gold or silver, they get stuck driving further. So whatever, I don't care. It's just money. I'm single. The only one in the house, and last month's electric was $140. Yeah, mine was $175, but the fucking delivery fee. So I mean, my electric bill was $500. And again, there's 3 of us, and I grow weed. So right off the top, the weed, it used to be 110, during COVID and previous to COVID, 110 a month. Well, now, I don't know. It's crazy how 3 people. It's crazy how 8 likes, huh? I'm gonna smack the shit out of you bitches. Get over there and smash that like button. Shit. Could sell my house and live off the money from that, but I'd have to find somewhere to move to. The world is a fucking vampire, so no matter where you go. Used to be able to go north of me, and you could buy a house in Maine or New Hampshire with 10 acres of land for, $150,000. Now, I mean, my son spent a lot of time in Thailand. He lived in a dojo over there and trained in Muay Thai. Got his head right, and he lived over there, but he said over there shit's so cheap, you could take a retirement and retire like a king in one of those foreign countries. I mean, that's the thing. I could sell my house and pay off what's left of the mortgage and have, $300,000 or $400,000 cash. But where am I going? $300,000 or $400,000 ain't cash is king anymore like it used to be. Like, here's another fucked up one. The gas. I have natural gas. So if I don't shut off my gas, literally, like, call them and say cancel my account, they charge me $90 a month delivery fee, even though my boiler's not on and I'm not draining any natural gas. So that a ton of people don't want to bother to cancel their account and restart it, so they just pay, for 4 months, $90 a month, because they don't feel like canceling it and then reactivating it. These fucking companies, man. COVID ruined the world, man. That's when it all went to shit. That's when my electric company went up 50% because they said they didn't have enough workers. So they raised the electric bill ridiculously, and then COVID went away and everybody got better, and now my electric bill's gone up more because of, stupid fucking wars with Trump and blah, blah, blah. Get some pigs, some chickens, a cow, and you're good for a while, right? So I eat a lot of rice. One of my favorite meals is rice, broccoli, and red beans. And I use a pressure cooker to make the rice, so it's perfect every fucking time. And I love me some rice and broccoli. My natural gas is on the balanced budget plan. So it's all the same all year till like September. Then they check and make it right. It's now $68 a month. Yeah, that's crazy. If you're not using it. Even like for me, $90 a month times 4 months. That's $350. For what? Why does a company feel like that's okay to charge me fucking $400 when the shit's not even on? But it's just like gas. I think last quarter they made more profit than they've ever made before. While gas has been, $4 or $5 a gallon. You'd think that you came up and then went down. You'd think that, these big giant companies who've been making ridiculous profits would maybe waver a little bit to help the people out. But
hello.
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
Not much. Chilling.
I just successfully made the dill pickle soup, and I have to say it tastes pretty goddamn good if you like pickles.
I mean, I'll eat them. I wouldn't say I like them, but I would definitely try the soup. Ross Khan.
It tastes like dill pickle.
Really? I probably wouldn't mind it.
There's something else about it though, that like the butter and the chicken broth, it brings it all together. It makes it very nice,
And what do you put in it for vegetable, or is it just more like a broth?
No, it's potatoes, carrots, onions, flour, sour cream, dill pickles chopped up, and salt and pepper. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty good, man. It's like
I would try it for sure.
It's a Polish soup. Comes from Poland. Yeah.
Remember the other Polish with potatoes and the kielbasa and carrots, and back when they had to make huge pots of soup because there was no food to cook
during the war, right?
Yeah. If I had to pay actual price during winter, it would be insane heating bill. I think during the winter it cost me about, I don't know, 150 to $200 a month. But keep in mind, my grow room, I put the heat from the light in the house during the winter, and in the summer I pump it outside so that it doesn't make the house super hot. But my weed lights during the winter actually keep the house warm.
Yeah. Well, it's like my computer keeps my room warmer than any other room in the house because it's putting off heat,
Yeah. What you got?
What?
What you got? What you playing with? What you eating? What you?
Oh, I got a new one here. The old one was black and small.
Okay.
Like this thing.
Yeah.
And it's scent proof. But
yeah.
But I lost the lid for it in my car. So I ordered a new one, and this one, it seems to be bigger. Which I don't like, because the old one was so small that it was inconspicuous. But this one is a little bit bigger. And
well, I mean, that's why you get a vaporizer for when you're going to be in public and you're worried about smell, you know, especially like this one I got in my hand right now. Look, it's tiny, but if you hit on that shit hard, it'll blow your fucking head off, you know?
Fucking Mother's Day, we went to this restaurant, and that's the day that I lost the lid, right? So I had it in my pocket. And as I'm walking out of the restaurant, this guy is walking in, and he turns and he says, "Nice smell." And I thought that was like a weird thing to say. So I looked around and I'm like, is he talking to like some chick or something? You know? No, he was talking to me because I stunk when I walked by him with the fucking weed because I didn't have the cover. I smell.
I always smell like weed. Yeah.
And then I used to take one. I used to take 1 or 2 one-hitters and then drive to the bar 45 minutes away from where I worked. And I would walk into the bar and people would start saying, "Oh my God, somebody's got the good shit."
Yeah, well, if you don't smoke, you smell it more than if you smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Druzy says, "It's black and small." That doesn't sound right, Zato.
That's not the average, estimation.
But yeah, I feel like a vaporizer gives off a lot less smell than.
I've tried a vaporizer and I was not impressed with it. A portable,
really?
Yeah, portable vaporizer.
Like that one?
What? I can't see it, brother.
Hang on, let me because it's green, so the green screen is. Hang on.
Green.
No, it still wants to because it's green.
So what do? You put pot in that?
No, it's got. If you see the little window there right by my finger, that's where the oil is. You can see it's almost empty now.
It's a vape.
So, and then all you do is go.
Yeah, it's a vape.
Yeah. And it don't really smell. So
some of the vapes I had smelled like this kid I worked with one day, he says, "Why do you smell like fresh cut grass?"
That must have been some shitty oil, I'm just saying.
No, it was not. It was working. I was at work and so was the oil.
Now all I'm thinking about is your dill pickle soup, damn it.
Oh my God, dude. I'm thinking about it too. I mean, it's ready right now. And it's never going to be better than how it is right now because it just gets...
You think so? I tend to feel like food after it sits overnight.
Yeah, I agree, but not in this case. Not with this.
No?
Not with this.
All right. I believe you.
They say...
So is that your dinner for tonight or your lunch? I mean, it's past lunch, so...
Yeah, I think it's our dinner. I'm not sure. I mean, I think...
Your mom knows you made some dill pickle soup?
Yeah, she was willing to try.
Nice. Excellent. I'm sure my wife would love it. She loves pickles. All my life, as I pull pickles out of all my food, it would go right into my wife. Wait, what? My pickle would go right into her. What?
It happens when you're married.
Really?
Yeah.
My COD account. Have you ever been married?
No.
So how do you know? Rumors?
I'm just trying to make you feel.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see myself getting married because I'm just so much me that they're not going to change me. You know, they're not going to make me into what they want me to be.
Well, I think that's what love is accepting somebody for who they are, you know.
Right. And why you got to keep trying to change me?
Which is, why there's so much divorce rate in this country because, you know, unfortunately, you didn't really love that person enough where you were willing to accept their ups and downs, which is kind of what you say when you get married, you know, till death do us part. But
my girlfriend's a vegan, and what bothers me about that, it's not that she's a vegan. What bothers me about it is that she doesn't like so many vegetables. I don't like broccoli. I don't like this. I don't like that. It's like, bitch, you only have so many vegetables to choose from, and if that's all you're going to eat, you should like all of them.
I mean, especially broccoli. That's my favorite.
That's a vegetarian dream, right? It's full of iron. It's like the meat of the vegetarian kingdom.
It's like blueberries. It's got a lot of cleaning properties, whatever you want to call that, like green tea.
Antioxidant.
Yeah, antioxidant, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why I love it. I mean, my favorite dish is, I think I already said it, was white rice, broccoli, and red beans. And then sometimes I'll throw a little chicken with a little, I forget the name of the sauce, but it's sort of like a Chinese food sauce. Sometimes I'll add beef or some other vegetable, you know, onions. But I love broccoli raw. I don't mind either if you got some good dip for it, like some onion dip or something like that. Don't show your face. People can read your lips. They still know what you're saying. Ask Mrs. B. She knows. She can read your lips while you're on your phone call. Know exactly what you're saying. Ever since she said that, I always was aware and looked away or covered my face. I ate lunch, took a nap, and hippie's still going on. I mean, why not? I don't know. What else is there to do? It's fucking 1,000 degrees outside.
You could make pickle fucking soup. That's what you could
do. I'd have to have a car and the ingredients to, you know.
All right, listen. Do you have dill pickles in your house?
No.
Okay, so that's one ingredient. Do you have sour cream?
Yep.
You do?
Yeah, because I put it on potatoes once in a while.
So how old is it? Like, is it old?
No, because I have to eat a ton of potatoes because I'm wicked low on potassium, which is something they're trying to figure out right now, why my potassium just disappears out of my body.
Yeah.
So I eat bananas in the morning. They want me to eat 2 bananas and a glass of orange juice in the morning. So, and then anything that I can eat with potassium during the day. So potatoes are one, which I hate because they're carbohydrates, but high in potassium.
Well, the other thing is you put, you know, the pickles in it and pickle juice.
Right.
Pickle brine, as they call it.
Nice.
And that's what gives it the flavor, I believe.
I feel like I would like it.
I feel like you would too.
Never, because I love potatoes when they're cooked right in a broth, you know?
Yeah, they're soft. You cook the potatoes to soften them.
Right. And I'm sure you could add other contents to spice it up as you might like, right?
Well, you could add ham, you could add hot dog pieces.
Ham sounds good.
You could add what's the Polish
kielbasa?
Kielbasa, yeah, you could add
that. That sounds fucking the best.
Yeah.
Dill pickle soup with kielbasa. Oh, man.
Fuck yeah.
It's like I hate peas, but I love pea soup. I don't know why. And if you put a little ham in there with that shit, I'll eat an entire pan of it. Wow, I hate peas though. I can't like take a teaspoon of peas that you might have as a veggie with your steak. If I eat that, I'll like gag and be like,
that is
but
weird.
Pea soup, I absolutely love. I don't get it.
Yeah, man. Pea soup is the shit, and it's so easy to make.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever actually made it. I've just
you just buy a bag of split peas, and you rinse them off, and then you dump them in the fucking pot with water, and eventually you add ham to it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what
you sound like a good cook. You would make a good husband to some Erica.
Some Erica? Well, she's a vegetarian, so it's very perplexing because it's like all of the stuff that I make, it revolves around beef or chicken or something, like
pepperoni.
Pepperoni, right? Yeah, ham.
Pizza things that you got me to cook. Remember, I cooked them, but I folded them the wrong way.
Yeah.
But they were still really good. But I realized after I made them that if I had rolled them the other way, it would have been less blah, 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 less crust.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
But the thing is, if it wasn't for your heart operation, I would say make another stromboli, but no, because that's probably full of grease and fat.
Actually, my dietitian said that it's okay one day a month to eat whatever junk food I want, as long as the rest of the month I eat healthy.
Did she tell you which day it was?
She said she did. She said, I recommend the 15th just because it's like the middle of the month and the easy number to remember, and and I guess it would rotate as more than 30 days depending on what month. Like February is only 28 days, so we'd be a little off on our 30-day spread, but I will definitely here at some point have a couple of slices of my favorite Provincetown pizza, the pepperoni pizza they make. Then they use apple cider in the dough, and it's just the best fucking pizza.
There's an old Japanese saying, and the saying is, hunger makes the best spice. In other words, food tastes fucking great when you're starving,
Right. Yeah, you're definitely willing to eat more than you would if you weren't super hungry.
So what I'm saying is that because you can't have this pizza, all the time, it becomes a special treat.
Yeah, it always kind of was because it's very far away, and then they close during the winter.
Yeah.
So it's always been kind of like a thing. It's a 35-minute drive to get there if I'm going in the summer, and it's a lot of people and hard to find a place to park to actually, get it. But the thing is, when you get it, it's just, and they buy like really spicy. Like a lot of pepperoni pizza you get from your local pizza place, it's round pieces of fucking pepperoni all sprinkled on your pizza just right.
Sliced pepperoni.
Yeah, and this place, it's just like crumbles of pepperoni spread all over it, and it's got actual bite to it. You know what I mean? When you get a good sized chunk of pepperoni in your mouth, you taste pepperoni, and it's to the tongue. And
I like the pepperoni that we used to get on pizzas back in the late 70s, early 80s. You would go in and the pepperoni was thick, and it would form a little grease cup. It would curl up, and there was grease inside of it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Like thick pepperoni. That was the way it was in the 70s and the early 80s. And I remember my karate instructors brought me to a pizza place right near the school, and they bought me a beer, and they fucking gave me, this pepperoni pizza, but I loved it, and I felt special.
I feel like I still see that kind of pepperoni, but in deep dish pizza, which I guess would be the Chicago style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But up in Boston, there's a few places up there that are Chicago deep pan. There's a place in Boston I forget I went to last year, and it's an all-you-can-eat place of every kind of meat, fucking anything you can think of, chicken hearts, freaking all this weird Brazilian food, just every kind. So amazing to go eat there.
Yeah. Yeah, but here's the thing, man. Like, I like thin crust pizza. I think that's
Me too.
Versus
Me too.
Chicago style.
I agree. I hate deep pan because I feel like the bread isn't cooked enough.
Yeah, it's all bread.
I don't.
It's all bread.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
I love thin. I feel like too the dough takes away from the taste of the pepperoni and the sauce.
Yeah,
because you got so much bread. So that's why thin crust is where it's at. And then I love putting the hot red peppers on everything with a lot of whatchamacallit cheese. I hate it down here whenever I go to that restaurant. People at the tables take all the pepper and cheese shakers. So now you got to go over to somebody's table and be like, hey, can I grab the fucking cheese that you're supposed to leave on the fucking counter?
Well, you should be telling the waitress about that. If they're not keeping stocked, that's their fault.
Yeah, it's so fucking busy down there, man. They can't fucking keep the pizza on the fucking counter. Yeah.
I don't know.
You've seen videos of P-Town, man. The whole street is covered with people every inch, and there's 100,000 people in one little area.
Yeah, they brought me to P-Town in the middle of the summer, like it was 6-7 o'clock at night in the summer, and we're walking through, and all these fucking gay guys, because I had long hair down to my shoulders. And all these gay guys are whistling at me and saying, hey, come on over. And I was like, what the? Because I didn't know what P-Town was when they brought me. They brought me.
You didn't know why? You didn't know why you were a little turned on? You're like, wait.
No, they brought me and they didn't tell me. They didn't tell me what this place was.
Right.
I thought it was really cool. I saw this guy like giving psychic advice to a woman, and they had a store that was selling tarot cards, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
I know exactly where that area is for
but then
20 years.
Then I find out after all the catcalling that was coming my way, I figured out that everybody in this town was gay.
Well, listen, there's nothing more exciting to a gay guy than banging a straight guy. It's like guys wanting a virgin when they're a young guy,
It sounds demonic.
I mean, listen, everything's demonic, isn't it? I mean, we live in a fucked up world. I'm just saying.
No kidding.
But I'm sure they would still whistle at you, Zato, even if you didn't have your long hair. Just, show all your hair off on Bear Week. And, it's great. You can go to the bar and guys will buy you drinks all night and you don't have to pay. How can you go wrong? As long as you don't get too drunk and blow all the guys. I mean,
as long as I don't put out, I'm good.
Right. Exactly. See, you're learning already.
Oh, I've been around, hippie. I'm as old as you are by 2 years.
What just happened? That was
you're what, 58?
Yeah, 59.
Yeah, I'm 56.
Gotcha.
I've been around.
I worked on the road. Actually went to a gay bar. It was a great environment for me, but I got free drinks all night. I mean, I say it over and over. Provincetown is the greatest place to party. Yeah, there's some douchey guys down there, but there's douchey guys no matter where you go. So it's not any different thing.
Do you have latent homosexual tendencies?
No gay in me at all.
Okay. Just making sure.
Never had a penis in my hand or in my mouth, and definitely not in my ass, and don't have any plans of it. Okay. Do I care what other guys do? Not at all. I would treat you the same as a heterosexual as I would if you were gay.
I don't care if you're gay. What I care about is, can you fight? Are you going to be my backup in this war that we are now facing, whatever the war is? You know?
Well, P-Town is not the place to have a war. They have a thing, I always tell people this, called Act Up. And a lot of the gay guys are wearing whistles. And the minute you lash out and say, fucking F word, and you start that shit, somebody's going to blow the whistle, and then the place is going to be surrounded with 2,000 gay guys who are going to, you know, probably beat you senseless, and then the cops are going to show up, and they're a bunch of... What's that for?
What's the F word? Is it Francois?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Frankfurter.
Frankfurter, yes.
Fun. Yeah, any one of those F words will...
Funifer.
But, yeah, it's not a place where, you know... you want to, and it's a federal hate crime. If you manage to hurt one of them, it's going to cost you dearly.
So if I go into Provincetown and some guy just comes up in his fucking, you know, like leather vest with no shirt on underneath, and he's fat, and he starts grabbing my ass, and I punch him out, am I the one who's going to go down for that?
Probably going to get some kind of charge, I would assume, because just because people do bad things to you doesn't mean you should reciprocate. But I don't know. I guess it would really just have to depend. I feel like he touched you, so you should have the right. You watch all these auditor guys who, when people grab their camera, they fucking, you know, spray him in the face with pepper spray, or that guy, Chunky Cholo, he'll throat punch you. You get too close to him. So I don't know. I mean, it's difficult. I guess it would just depend on the situation. You know, did you provoke it? Blah, 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 you know. But I feel like courts nowadays, they just make everyone pay, whether you're innocent or guilty, because they just want the money. That's why there's so many bad cops, because
the judge
government isn't going to make out.
The judges don't follow the law. They just go with what they feel, and no one questions them because they think, well, the judge knows the law. It's bullshit. The judge violates the law on a daily basis, depending on the judge. But, you know, they do some shit that's not legal in their judgment.
I mean, the thing is that you got to realize is we're all human, just even if we're gay or straight. So there's lots of us that are douchey, whether it's heterosexual, gay, black, white, you know. Humans are just fucked up no matter what plane you're living on. So
I'm human, but I built up a wall like Roger Waters, the wall. You know, I built up a wall to protect myself from being human.
I don't have many friends, and then unfortunately when I get people that I thought are my friends, it turns out that, you know, I feel like it's just easier to not have friends.
Well, I'm your friend, bro.
I know. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? A lot of times you think people are on your side, and then they,
and then they dox you for no fucking good reason.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So you know exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, of course I do.
So the world is weird.
Motherfucker just decided that I was no good and decided to dox me for 2 weeks or more. And
I think
there was no proof, no basis behind his argument. You know?
Yeah, people just enjoy the hate. I know Slow Burner. You ever meet Slow Burner?
I've heard
He's from Canada. We used to do a lot of shows together. Any fan, the guy who sings my intro song. We used to all hang together, and we had a crazy show back at, I was like Andrew. I'd have 80 people in the chat and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
But he had somebody dox him to the point where they made a website. And on the website was all these pictures of him with his real name, his phone number, his address in Canada, the whole bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thing is with me, like I was saying yesterday, I one time was on an audit. I was in Brockton, and I just had an argument with one of the cops, so I wanted to do a complaint form. So it was probably 70 people in chat, and I said, all right, I filled out this complaint form, and I took my camera and aimed it down onto the complaint form, and Joe Cool was in the chat, and Joe goes, hey, hippie, nice docs. And I'm like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, you don't see your full name, your address, and your phone number on that?
You've been doxxed. You've been doxxed a lot before, right?
Probably in the back rooms of, but honestly, I've doxed myself a dozen times myself. So
here's what I want to ask. I think, from what I've heard personally, that your name is Dennis Allman.
Truth?
Your last name is Allman?
It is.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know, because I heard you say it one time and it stuck.
Yeah, I've said it. I've doxed myself several times out here. One time I was on panel with Andrew, Andrew Brame. The Drama Dome.
He keeps accusing me of drunk driving and wants me to
really
kill myself.
Well, I was on a stream with Andrew, and I said, I want to show you my new cool mailbox. And so I walked out to the mailbox, and I wanted to show the cool paint job I did with this mailbox, which was a piece of 4-inch PVC pipe filled with concrete, and in the top I put a giant bolt with a giant washer, and that's how the box part of the mailbox sticks to the pipe. And so I was like, yeah, check it out, Andrew, but check out my cool paint job. And Andrew goes, hippie, turn to the left for me for a minute. So I turned to the left, and he goes, all right, now with your head only, look to the right and tell me what you see. So I look back towards my mailbox, and my neighbor's mailbox is right next to my mailbox, which the guy had written in ink or sticker or some kind of something on the side of the mailbox that had my address, and wouldn't be hard to figure out from there my exact address.
Okay, but how do you spell your name? Is it Allman, like the Allman Brothers?
No, it's O-N.
O-N. What?
Yeah, Allman Brothers is ALLMOND.
No, it's ALLMON or MAN.
Elman. Yeah, it is AN.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is AN. You're right. One of the most important and influential American rock groups credited with creating Southern rock.
Your name is O? There's an O in it?
Yes.
Say your last name, please.
Again? I mean, what's with what's your last name?
Everyone knows it. Everyone knows it.
I don't know it. I don't know it.
Knows it. I've been doxxed for 2 weeks.
I don't know it. You sitting here saying my name over and over.
Listen, for 2 weeks straight, Zero doxed me.
Oh, Zero? Gotcha.
Yeah. For no goddamn good reason at all.
I'm surprised YouTube allowed that. I thought it was against TOS to.
Well, I didn't do a goddamn thing to him, and he fucking doxed me because he was drunk and he decided that it was a good thing to do for 2 weeks. For 2 fucking weeks, and then he comes.
So what happened? Because people knew your name for 2 weeks.
Luckily, nothing.
Gotcha.
Luckily, nothing happened. Luckily, nobody sent fucking human shit to my mailbox. Luckily, nobody fucked with my mother or me. You know, I mean, I could handle it if it was just me. I would laugh it off, actually, but I don't want my mother being involved.
Well, I think I would say, sadly for you, with technology today, it's not hard to figure out who you are anyway, regardless of what. Yeah. If somebody wants to know who you are, all it takes is your likeness in these days.
Dick had promised me that I was his brother, and he would never do something like that to me, and you know, I was his fucking brother. And then what does he do? He just decides one night in a drunken stupor that I'm the bad guy, and he starts fucking spreading my information around for everyone. Thanks a lot, you know.
Yep. I know exactly what you're saying. You know, you put your trust in people, and then you know they go behind your back, and
he was
usually how it starts. You know,
he was calling me a scammer, but I will tell you, and you can fucking watch my streams that are all up there, that whatever money I accepted was something to do with the show.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with personal scamming.
Well, you produce content. In my mind, that's called e-commerce. You make things, people watch them, you get paid. Who cares what people think?
I don't get paid anymore because...
No, I know, because you got scared and stopped doing it.
No, since I've been accused of being a scammer, I said, you know what? Fuck you. I'll show you who's not a scammer, me. Because now I do my shows and I play songs that are copyrighted, and you know, I get the email the next day, your video cannot be monetized because of copyright issues.
Right. Well, that's normal.
I do it anyway just for my audience because I want.
But I'm saying you make videos with yourself playing guitar. You make content. Yeah. So you should be able to ask for money, and if people want to give it because they want to give it to you, then that should be fine. Why should you make short videos and spend hours on streams playing songs and chilling with people and not get some kind of reimbursement? So
yeah, well, I could if I stopped using
copyrighted
material, you know.
Well, no, because you're not going to make any decent money from the only way you're going to make money on YouTube is donations, and not even to your super chat. It needs to go into a PayPal or, you know what I mean?
Well, my primary donor was my primary patron was the one who eventually turned on me and started.
Yeah, I know. He paid for your your StreamYards for a year and blah blah
Yes,
blah.
yes, and
I
my
was there.
computer, and that, I don't know. It just made me just question trusting anybody anymore.
I
Because
feel exactly what you're saying. I just had a recent episode with, I talk to people about certain things, in the background, and that person probably got really drunk and went and repeated shit that I said, and even
I think you're talking about Gaudet.
and now Jason attacked me for saying I was lying about my surgery. He's a fucking idiot.
Mm.
First he said, "Oh, you said you were having stents." Yeah, originally, before I had the crazy angiogram where they put a wire in my elbow and brought it to my heart, I thought I was getting stents. Then when they gave me the angiogram and I saw the wire reach my heart, I saw that one vein had a bunch of plaque spaced like a quarter inch apart from each other's. So at that point, I knew I was having bypass surgery. And I thought it was single bypass surgery. I only saw one vein. I'm not a doctor. I didn't see everything. And then when I got home, I found out that I'd had triple bypass.
Yeah.
And it's scrolling across the bottom of the screen right now. Cabbage 3. That's what I had. I showed the paperwork. And so then Jason turned from saying that that I had a cabbage 3. He said he couldn't have had a cabbage 3. He doesn't have fucking health insurance. He's fucking dreaming. I won lifetime Medicaid when I fell off a ladder and hurt my fucking neck.
Mm.
And second, I had my wife's insurance, which I explained many times on the lives, that we sat in the parking lot the day of the surgery, or the day I checked into the hospital, peeling the sticker off of my Aetna Life card that my wife had just added me to her insurance.
Hippie, you don't have to explain yourself to the likes of Jason Gaudet.
I know, but Jason's been around my channel since the beginning.
Yeah.
And I couldn't really say he was my friend because he used to fucking use the N-word relentlessly on my channel to piss me off. I should have banned him back then, you know?
Right.
But anyway.
He's learned to control himself, and him and shirtless guitar guy, Todd, they come up on my channel.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, they come up all the time. And Willie hates them now because of what they did to you.
Yeah, I think it's a little fucking weird to attack anybody who just went through one of the worst surgeries.
You're lucky to be alive, honestly.
Yeah. If it weren't for my dog, I wouldn't be alive.
Yeah.
Period. But I just think that it's off to attack somebody who had this surgery, regardless of what you fucking think. Not like I faked this. And then, I heard on your channel him say, I apologize to Hippie and this and that. No, he sent me $20 on GoFundMe, and GoFundMe has an automatic reaction. So if you can $10 right now to my GoFundMe, it's going to say thank you for the donation. Had nothing to do with me, and fucking throwing $20 at me ain't a fucking apology.
Oh, so you're...
And then, Silver Diamond's up there saying, oh, well, he apologized and this and that, when she had no idea whether he apologized or not.
So now I hear the real story.
So
maybe he didn't apologize. Maybe he just sent you fucking $15 and hoped that was enough.
Yeah, he never talked to me. I blocked him from everything I have, my phone, my channel, everything. I don't never hear a word out of him again.
Wow. Well, how do you feel about the fact that I allow him up on my panel?
I don't care. I just I heard that conversation over there. Oh, I apologized. And then I don't know if it was Dennison or who was on panel, but somebody was arguing, saying you never apologized to Hippie, because they knew that he never apologized. And maybe to him, he thought sending me fucking $20 on GoFundMe and then the automatic reaction, because anybody who wants to test it right now can go to my GoFundMe and send $5 and it's going to give you a generic thank you message.
Yeah.
Had nothing to do with me.
Right.
You know?
It's sad.
And I would just never do that to anybody. If you just had COVID and you were really sick, I'm not going to come by your fucking channel and say you're fucking lying and attack and blah, blah, blah.
I don't
Fucking
know, man.
weird to me. I don't get the
Everyone,
reasoning behind it, you know?
everyone says I'm weird, but yet my standards are like different than everyone else's. You know, like
Well, I think that's kind of normal, right? Everybody's standards are a little different.
but mine are like high standards, you know, like that apparently are inachievable for human beings because they always lose their shit, like monkeys, like chimpanzees that we share 98% DNA with, you know.
Right.
We act like chimps.
So that just kind of pissed me off, but I don't care. I mean, I don't ask anybody to like or not like anybody because of something that has to do with me. I would never. That's not cool. That is just weird. You're an adult. You hang with who you want to. So I just wish people would get it right when they speak and know what they're speaking about, not just speak because blah, blah, blah.
Well, you know, you go to these liberal protests and these people don't even know what the fuck they're protesting against.
You're not lying.
Right.
Yeah. Like when you go to a pro or anti-Trump thing and you ask why you're here, most people can't give you a real answer other than they just saw that Zeta was going, so they thought maybe I should go too.
Yeah.
And then, you know, their friend Billy says, oh, hippie's going, so must be a reason why.
And I wish
nobody really knows why they're there, you know what I'm saying?
I wish I was that influential that I could get people to go to a political protest, but I'm not.
Right. It's fucking hot.
My political views are like, you know, I don't believe that they're doing anything good for us. I don't believe that there's room for change because it's been the same way for the past, like, what, 70, 100 years or more. I mean, the system is the way the system is. And
well, I think a lot has changed. There's no more middle class. Now there's just rich and poor.
People are always poor. When does that change?
Never. That's why there's things like fentanyl and homeless encampments, and because they're slowly going to wipe us all out until it's just nothing but blonde hair and blue eyes.
Exactly. It's like, well, if you can't fucking afford food, but you can afford fentanyl, what are you going to do? You know? I know
you're going to get the fentanyl.
I would get the fentanyl.
Yeah, I'm an addict. I know from experience that if I had done that shit, it'd be over. I'd have been dead long ago.
Yeah.
You can't get off the real heroin, never mind the fentanyl xylazine trip. That's, you know, I talked earlier about, we were watching Kensington, and I talked about there's a channel out here called Morals Over Money. And he walks around and talks to these people and asks them how they got to where they are. And they, you know, my family's separated, blah, 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 whatever happened to them. And one of the guys shot up in between his fingers. So his hand was all rotting on both sides. You could see bone. It didn't even look real. It looked like something out of an AI fucking invention. And he said to the guy, you know, well, now that, you know, you're about to have both your hands removed, is this the end of fentanyl for you? And immediately he was like, well, you know, this and that and the other thing and blah, 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 which, you know, meant no, he's not done yet. which is just incredible how much of a pull on addiction that is. That
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Your hands are gonna get cut off, and you're still gonna keep going. You know.
Listen, I've done smack. You know, snorted it. No longer than 3 days in a row, because I was warned if you do it more than 3 days in a row, then you'll be addicted. And I never got addicted to it, but I know the power. I know the power of it. It's a power.
I've done it a few times. I never liked it. I like to go fast. I don't like to go to sleep. I can just go lay down and go to sleep right now.
Well, I was at a concert, and in this big fucking concert hall, and they had bathrooms, and I went in, and this guy just got out of the bathroom, the toilet, and I said, "Excuse me, man." And I went and I leaned over and I just emptied my fucking guts like it was nothing. And then I stood up and I said, "All right, thank you." And I clapped him on the shoulder and walked away. And he was looking at me like weird. Like, how could I be so in control and throwing up at the same time? You know?
Right. Yeah, I threw up both times I did it. The second time I did it was at a Blue Oyster Cult concert. And I was unconscious the entire concert except the last song. No. I woke up to Godzilla, and the guy came riding out on a fucking Harley and just was so fucking loud. It was ear piercing. And I was laying on the ground in a puddle of my own puke. People had been stepping on me all night and shit. And to this day, every time I hear that song, it just makes me feel all kinds of fucking, you know, weird, like a flashback.
I was going to do Godzilla for a short video of me playing bass.
Oh, no shit. Yeah.
Maybe that'll make you throw up or something.
Would be interesting. It really gives me anxiety for sure whenever I hear it. But I never was a fan of it. I mean, it's lucky for me there was no meth when I was growing up, because that's the kind of high I like.
Listen, I never liked Kiss, and I went to see Kiss, and we did a bunch of nippers, right? You know what a nipper is? It's those little airplane bottles of liquor.
Sure.
So we did a bunch of them before the show because we knew we couldn't get fucked up during the show. Well, I apparently did way too many, because when we went in to see Kiss, I remember fucking throwing up like liquid right in front of me and sitting with my head down the whole fucking concert.
Yeah, for me, I'm surprised. I'm lucky I didn't die, and my buddies should have turned me in to the rescue. Because here's the scenario of what happened. At the Blue Oyster concert, we're in the parking lot. I had stolen this little vial from a house that I used to babysit for in Provincetown. You know, back in the day, Provincetown was a big drug capital. And so I put out 2 or 3 lines, and I snorted mine, and I gave my buddy that, and he took his finger and put it in it and tasted it, and he goes, "Oh boy."
Yeah.
I go, "What?" He goes, "That was heroin, bro. Yeah. You're fucked."
Yeah, you fucking idiot. You probably did like 16 times more than you're supposed to.
Yeah, well, it's funny because a buddy of mine who used to do a lot of heroin, he said, "Dude, usually people do like a match head, you know, the little part that you strike. That's how much heroin people would do a bump of, and you fucking did a huge gagger."
Yeah, you just did a fucking coke line of heroin, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's why I was so fucked up on the floor, people stepping on me, and you know, I might have died. Who knows? I don't know. But I just remember waking up to that fucking Harley coming out on stage, and just they had it mic'd with 1,000 mics, and it was so loud.
If you want to know what dying is like, smoke a lot of DMT all at once. That'll show you what dying is like. I'm pretty certain of it. Take me at my word, because my word means something. I can't hear you, hippie. If you must be muted.
Yeah, I was muted and covering my mouth because people read
What, are you
lips and
staring
stuff.
at me?
So I was just talking to the general. She's on her way home.
The
I'm
general.
probably gonna go do some DoorDash and try to keep that money rolling in.
Is the general Mississippi?
That is the general. Yes, sir.
How come you're not the fucking general?
It's more fun to let her be it. Then when something's wrong, it's all her fault.
Yeah, but it's like you're letting this woman run the whole situation.
No, it's just the persona per se. We've been together, dude, almost as long as you are old, for crying out loud. You don't think it would be
Stop right there. I'm 2 years younger than you.
All right, so we've been together overall 43 years.
Wow.
We've been married 38 years.
Did you meet in high school or what?
10th grade high school bus.
10th grade. What is that? That's that's
study. Yeah, 10th grade. I don't know, 16, 17, right?
Yeah. This chick, Tutty, Tootie, Titty, Bug, whatever. I hear people calling her all different names. I like her. I've been to many streams with her, but I always say hello to her in the chat, and she very rarely says hello back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been to a ton of her streams, so I don't know. But I heard some people calling her out on another channel about doxing somebody. I was kind of sad.
I didn't hear that.
She seems like a sweetheart.
Yeah,
so I'm just gonna ignore that.
Really cool.
Yeah.
I can't see right now. What the hell does that mean?
Maybe she's driving. I don't know. I mean, I could think of a lot of scenarios with her not being able to see right now.
Right.
But I only just recently met her, so I don't have my glasses on. I just get, wow.
Oh my God, I can imagine.
Way too much for me.
I can imagine what she looks like coming out of the shower.
Oh my goodness.
With those
Please.
things.
I'm not even really a fan of giant tits, but she's just a good-looking woman, period. So, I mean, you can only do so much. I moved to my yard. Mowed my yard. Good for you.
Yeah, you know what that means.
Good for you. Good. Yeah, all sweaty and.
She fucking cleaned up the neighborhood of the Shire.
I need someone to come mow my lawn. I don't even have a mower. My mower died.
Your wife won't shave your pubes for you?
Mine?
Yeah.
My wife would do anything I ask.
She would shave your pubes for you?
Instantly. She would do it on a live stream.
Wow. Hippie, I don't know if you realize how goddamn lucky you are.
I am. Believe me, I feel bad for my wife. It's been a 42-year prison sentence for her because I ain't been exactly the greatest husband or person, but my wife has morals and believes in marriage and
Well, she's gonna take care of you until the end, I believe.
Well, I mean, people said when she jumped in the middle of me and Grandpa attacking me, people are like, "Well, you know, your wife loves you when she risked getting hurt. I mowed my husband's weeds." She's funny. I love her purple. I have a purple crow, but my wife recommended, Tutty, that I change this one to rainbow to celebrate Gay Pride Week or month. But I have purple one, which I love. I had it on last night, and lots of people came in from the vertical side stream saying they love the new brand. So pretty excited about it. I'll switch it back to the purple once I get by this month. Lick the rainbow.
I don't ask for much, but all I ask for is a little acknowledgement on the YouTube screens, you know.
Why? Why do you want acknowledgement?
Because then it validates, you know. Because then it validates all the time.
Why do you want it? A whole bunch of reverb there, Denny.
Then it validates all the time that I waste on YouTube. That's why.
So you're one of those whatchamacallit chasers. What do they call it? Clout chaser?
No.
You're looking for some clout, are you?
If I was a clout chaser, would I be here at your stream right now?
I don't know. Would you?
Probably not.
No?
There's no clout to be gained here, except for interacting with digital.
Well, I mean, how many subscribers you got?
802.
How many views you got on your channel?
I don't know. I get like 12,000 a month.
I got like 1.2 million plus views on my channel.
All right.
No clout over here. All right. You say so. I didn't realize you were so smart.
How did this become an attack on me?
Because you just said there's no clout to be had over here. You insulted me. What am I supposed to just?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Insult
No, I didn't mean that as an insult. I just thought that you were such a cool guy and so accepting of viewers that there was no.
I don't really care about clout, but if you wanted to throw it out there like that, there you go.
No, I'm not.
Anyway. I just like to hang out with a few good people and listen to music and get stoned and all that. Wait, what? I'm low-cal by, I'm not sure what that means.
Blayat. It's
bottom of YouTube.
Gotcha.
Right.
Tutty says she acknowledges you. There you go. There's some clout. I go to your channel once in a while, so I acknowledge you.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, Toots.
So,
I know.
Denny knows. Weakest?
Denny
Who's the
knows.
weakest?
Hey, let me tell you. Denny knows.
Does he?
Denny does know.
What does he know?
That should be one of the fucking models of YouTube. Denny knows.
Dennison knows.
Go Big Mike. I don't know. I'm like, we looked last night, 1,1,500,000 something.
Yeah, how does that happen?
Make shorts of yourself dressed up like a queer.
There you go. See? Isn't that what he does every stream?
Oh,
Danny
so
knows.
You're funny.
He says you look like a queer all the time. He's like, at least I have to put on makeup and a wig. You just wake up like a queer.
Okay, do you agree with that summarization of
That was pretty funny, though.
Denny knows. Come on, it's all in good fun, right?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Look, man,
toilet beard.
Yeah, toilet beard only does the best that toilet beard can do, and anything above and beyond that is an achievement, but it doesn't raise my social standing by any means.
Okay. I feel like
I'm
just being
doomed.
on YouTube lowers your social standards.
Listen, brothers, I am doomed to die a death of horrible neglect, starvation, possibly. I will become the fucking one that slips through the glove of society.
You shouldn't think that way. You should go and be with that girlfriend of yours.
Right?
What do you mean?
Wherever she is, you should go try to be with her.
She's in a place that is like a frontier town because they have nothing.
Perfect.
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 Wow, great minds think alike.
Just described heaven. Now go be with her and secure your chance to not die alone.
Denizen, that's kind of pretty much how I've been looking at it.
Yeah, you're not getting any younger. It doesn't get any easier to find a woman of your dreams, right?
I don't even understand what the attraction
Let
is.
me tell you a little something about how it works for schmucks like us. If you're lucky to find a pretty girl who's willing to deal with your fucking bullshit, you grab onto that shit.
Agreed.
Go 100%. Embrace it.
You're making
I'll be doing. Don't let her walk all over you or turn you into a faggot or nothing. I'm just saying, go make a shot at it if you can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some audits here coming up. I gotta get a little bit better, but I got a fucking $330 parking ticket the day of my heart issue.
What?
And then I have the legal parking fucking handicap thing, but I didn't flip it down. Usually I just spin it around behind the back mirror, and then when I go to a spot I pull it down. But that day I was panicking, thought I was dying. We were sitting there calling her insurance company to get my card pin turned on just so I could have the Medicaid and the regular insurance, and I forgot to flip down the thing. So anyway, I got the ticket, $330. My wife showed it to me. So I called up and I'm like, yeah, I just calling because I got this $300 ticket, and I have a handicap placard, and I sent you a picture of it in an email, and blah blah blah. And he's like, I guess he didn't read the ticket on how you're supposed to appeal. He was a real fucking piece of shit. And I'm like, well, I just thought, wouldn't be no big deal if you knew I had a thing and that I was in the fucking hospital for a heart attack, that I forgot to fucking put the thing down. And he's like, well, go on, do what it says on the ticket, and then we'll deal with the appeal. So my wife and I wrote up an email, fucking put pictures of the handicap thing and the reason why we think we shouldn't get a fucking ticket, because and I showed paperwork of my reasoning why I was in the hospital, and they dropped it to $75. What the fuck?
One time, this guy gave me a ticket because I went through a yellow light, and the person in front of me stopped. So I got stuck in the middle of the intersection at a yellow light, and I told the cop that, and he says, "Where are you coming from?" And I said, "I'm coming from seeing my father who's dying of cancer." And it was true, you know.
Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, you don't have any weapons on you, do you? Like, you know, guns, knives, nuclear bombs, blah blah blah." And he let me go with a warning, I think. But
Right. Well, for me, I want to know how much money they're making off of this hospital and its parking. So I'm going to do a couple public records requests on how many tickets are written there daily, how much money is made there, yearly, and how much of that money made is made off of people in the handicapped spots. Because it just seemed to me like that. We got to the hospital probably 5 that night, and the visiting hours were over at 7, so my wife had to leave. So I mean, it was in a matter of 2 hours I got a $330 ticket. So, and the guy was an asshole, so I'm just gonna go sit in the parking department of Hyannis, Massachusetts, and do an audit and film. And there's a few people that are already said they would go when I get ready, because I just feel like that's a fucking shitty setup. And of course they got the douchiest person to handle the appeal, because he just says fuck you and gives everybody a ticket. It's kind of just like how cops are today,
one thing I noticed about being in karate at such a young age, that they taught us that you don't take any shit from anyone. Right? Somebody starts fucking slapping their hand in your face, you grab them and beat the fuck out of them and subdue them.
I don't know what karate you took, but that's
well, my teachers were a bunch
Sounds
of
like Krav Maga.
no,
right.
my teachers were a bunch of goddamn bikers, in the 70s, like literally. And
I think most karate teaches discipline. That means something that you can walk away from it at all costs.
Oh yeah. They told us to do that, but they also told us, they said, but on the other hand, if things don't go the way you want, by walking away, this is what you do. And they taught us how to hurt people. And they used to go to bars. I know this for a fact. They rode motorcycles and they would go to bars, and they would all be hanging out together, and they would kind of look for trouble at the bar just to practice on some fucking asshole.
That shit right there is the kind of shit that got Bruce Lee killed, in my opinion.
That's the truth right there.
That's exactly why they didn't want people like Bruce Lee teaching martial arts to the white man.
That's a good one, Dennison.
Anyway, I knew Ed Parker, who at some point knew Bruce Lee.
Yeah. Nice.
Ed Parker was my instructor's instructor, and he was in Kentucky.
Shit, I didn't realize I was that correct.
He was in Kentucky Fried Movie, and he also was on the I Love Lucy show when Lucy and Ethel, is that her name? Ethel? They go to a karate instructor, and it's Ed Parker that's the karate instructor. Ed Parker was Elvis's bodyguard and karate teacher at the end of his life.
Happy Gay Pride Month, fellas.
And that's the guy that I knew, vaguely.
Gotcha.
I met him.
Michael. Oh man, it is just getting unbearable hot now. It's fucking horrible.
Don't you have central air in Cape Cod?
No. I mean, I'm sure most people on Cape Cod do, but no, I don't. I've been disabled since 2010, living survive. What's up, gay guys? Hey, fellas. Hey, daddy.
God damn it.
Don't
I just
use.
spilled a glass of water all over my keyboard.
Oh, no. It'll be all right. You ever heard of me dumping the giant fucking glass of mudslide into my keyboard and then taking my shit and flipping it upside down and water just pouring out of there? Holla.
Howdy, howdy.
65 here in the upper
Shit, is that
peninsula.
Tootie?
Yeah,
That's
it's
me.
Tootie.
Hey, Toots.
Tootie, how come you don't say hi to me?
I say you.
What?
I say you all the time.
Your voice got so high that I couldn't hear what you said.
I think your mic was breaking up, like cutting out a little bit, maybe.
Can you hear?
Yeah.
There you go.
Is this better?
Yeah.
There you go.
Check my mic.
I think there was some kind of auto, like, quiet down or something so you don't get too loud, and when you got loud it's sort of
it's
quiet.
It's what they call a
They call clipping. It's a noise gate.
you know what, right, noise gate, right.
Should I turn off one of these echo or reduce mic
No.
background noise?
No, you're good now.
Okay.
You're good now.
All right.
I think you were just a little excited the way you said it, and it sort of tripped out the StreamYards a little bit.
Just don't scream
How-
real loud.
It said
How
that
hard
your
is it?
voice left this dimension.
How hard is it where everybody is? How hard is
Dude.
it where you're at, Denny?
It's 109.
Oh my God, it's 79 here. With a little
It's
I haven't been
90.
outside yet today, and I can still feel it. Like I'm across the room from the window, and I can feel the heat.
Really?
Mhm.
Wow.
I think
It's
you're
90
lying.
out with cloud coverage. It's still
Oh,
90
shit.
degrees outside.
Well, that's
Where-
what's really
where
bad
do
here.
you live that it's 109 right now?
Dude, I tried to tell you, I literally live in the Mojave Desert.
Oh. Okay.
Live on the Gulf, so whew. I got my fan on too. Ugh.
Yeah, it's 78% humidity right now, so it's just
88 here.
a walk to the bathroom is time to take a shower, and then when you get out of the shower, you're already sweating. And
Son of a bitch.
I tried to make a plan with Copilot. I tried to import my plan for moving to the mountains in the next 18 months.
What?
okay.
And
That didn't work
it
out.
told me, you ran out of credits. Come back tomorrow.
Well, see, that's why I told you why I use Copilot, because it was free for eternity because of this Alienware computer. So,
Oh, you got a sub with your Alienware.
yes.
I saw the Alienware, but honestly, it's not for me.
It's
What
not-
plan do you get?
I'm sorry.
I get the full
Oh,
unlimited,
sure.
I believe.
I
Never
dribbled.
really looked at it, Denny. But this was the brand. I changed it from the purple because my Mississippi mentioned about Gay Pride Week. So I got on this morning. Took me a few tries, but I got the rainbow for Gay Pride on my brain.
I think it's so pretty.
Thank you. I like the purple better. I had a purple one last night, and I had a ton of people coming by from the vertical side saying they love that brand, that crow.
Tootie Bug.
You
is
switch
all
back to
about
that whenever it's not Pride.
Look
Yeah,
at the
right.
lighting. Look at the lighting in Tootie Bug's studio. It's always purple.
Well, that's where my purple fetish came from. See, here's the purple glow one. Let's see. There's the purple glow one right
Oh,
there.
that is so pretty.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yes.
And it doesn't have that jewel that the rainbow one has.
That one I like the best though. This one.
You do?
Yeah, it's gay as fuck, but I mean that's not its own fault. It's the fault of the people who think that
rainbows meant happy and joy long before it was ever anything else. So just
no, listen. When I was a kid, I had a sticker of a rainbow, and I asked my mother to put it on my bedroom window, and that was long before the gays had appropriated it to become a symbol of being gay. But it was close enough where somebody advised me. They said, "Oh, that's gay," and I was like, "What do you mean that's gay? You know, it's just a rainbow." It's like, but
I mean, the word "gay" itself means happy too. So I mean,
I know, but it had already started. But even back then, when I was a child,
there's nothing wrong with being happy.
I'm 56 now.
Just some people are secretly homophobic and they don't really know it.
I'm biased.
I'm 56.
Nice, my favorite.
Teddy Buggeroo, I'm guessing you're like close to my age, right?
I'm 48. Yep.
Yeah. So you know what I know.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Luck Dragon. You look fabulous, hippie. Sorry I haven't been around much. I'm going through a lot of crap. Me too, bro. Look, I just had the most intense surgery in the fucking country. I had triple bypass. Hey, my camera won't come on. I had triple bypass. I've got a scar from the top of my neck down to my belly. And it's all healing up good now. It's fake, but let's make it big so I can show the real fakeness. I mean, I'm just really good at, making fake scars and
makeup. Yeah.
If you want to look cool on Halloween, you got to hit up the hippie, because I remember when Pride was only LGB, way before they added TQ. Well, I mean, listen, I've said 1,000 times, I grew up near one of the largest gay communities in America. They've put food on my table my entire life, and they're, for the most part, great people, just like heterosexuals.
Well, hey, hippie, yeah. I went to an Avatar concert. They're a death metal band, heavy metal. And there were two guys there that were dressed up in women's clothing. And I looked at them and they looked at me, and that was all that happened. I mean, like I just looked at them out of curiosity. I was like, what the fuck? But
do you think people recognize that look as what the fuck and, think to themselves, oh, what a douche?
They probably thought that about me, but at the same time, I was judging them. So
right. That's what I'm saying. You think they didn't realize? That's one of my wife's and I's favorite thing to do. We sit on the meat rack out in P-Town and we kind of joke around and kid about the different outfits and way people dress up down there. I guess in a way you could call it mean, but we're not yelling it out, and we're not, we're just...
Yeah, you're people watching with commentary.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
And my wife and I always kid around, and I say this to my buddies that, when you see a beautiful woman walking down the street and she's walking perfectly in her high heels, she's probably not a woman. Probably a man with them strong calves and able to maneuver through those terrible sidewalks without even a slight wobble. Because from behind out here, you can see a lot of, what you might think was a cute ass with some nice legs until you get right up on top of it. And then he's got, more of a mustache than you. And you're like, ooh. Right, I didn't say anything.
It's like, maybe not.
Well, I'm gonna hit the road
73.
because
All right,
that's
brother.
downstairs, and the best time to eat it is when it's first cooked. It's no good the next day. So
Nice. Give us a commentary on how it is.
I will. I may go.
Makes me
Well, I
wanna
most
eat
certainly
some.
will go live later, and I'll tell everybody about it if it's good.
Nice.
So.
All right. Peace and
Well,
pot leaves, my brother. I'm probably gonna get off shortly too. I
It
gotta.
was good seeing you again.
Yeah. You as well.
Yes.
Stay cool, man. Stay cool.
Then, if you love me, don't say anything.
All right. If we love you, don't say anything.
You see?
Is kicking you not as good as not saying anything? Or?
I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Enjoy your soup, my friend.
Don't
Peace.
speak.
Yes.
I know what you're saying. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts.
I felt that one, Denny. I felt that one.
Aw. 100 degrees. I couldn't stand it if it was 100 here.
When I went to, I think it was Lollapalooza, but I saw No Doubt, and Gwen like climbed the fucking rafters. You know, the huge stage set where the lighting goes. That's like fucking 10 stories off the ground.
All that scaffolding that they have going up.
Yeah, the scaffolding. That crazy bitch climbed the whole fucking thing and sang that song from up there.
LGBTQ.
Actually, I think it was I'm Just a Girl.
Liquor, guns, beers, titties in quantity. Nice. I haven't heard that one before. Liquor, guns, beers, titties in quantity.
Titties and beer.
Whoa.
Did you see Gambetti's here?
Gambetti's here, yeah. He's up above here saying he misses the gays and he'll be at a party later. And yeah, he's here.
On to like a deer.
What's up, Sizzle Chest?
Right? I'll wrap you with a ratchet. Jerky Boys, that was.
Oh my God.
That was.
I heard
got a little bit of sand in my ass.
I woke up and my pants were unbuttoned. My name is Jack Torse. I'm looking for a job. Is it okay if I wear really tight pants? Because I'm a little gay and I like to show off my ass a little bit. Is that okay?
Don't make me ruin 2 shirts by dribbling my drink.
I don't know. I love those guys, man. That was so funny. And I can't believe they ended up going to prison for that shit, didn't they?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, they were found that they were making fucking crank phone calls, and pretty sure one of them got like time in prison. Let's ask the AI.
For prank phone calls, oh my God.
Jerky Boys go to jail for
that police station had a lot of time on their hands.
The Jerky Boys did not go to jail for their comedy. The Jerky Boys never go to jail. They became famous for prank calls in the 90s. They lived and worked in New York. One-party consent state, meaning only one person on the call needs to know. They got permission afterwards. No criminal charges were ever filed. Wow, that's fucked up. I always thought they got in trouble for that.
Like, remember the good old-fashioned prank calls? You got Prince Albert in a can. You need to let him out. He can't breathe. Ha, 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 ha. You know. Kids nowadays, they don't know what Prince Albert in a can is.
Is your refrigerator running?
Yep. You better go catch it.
Mr. Rosenberg, I don't have a record card on you. Where did you buy your glasses? Sure it was here?
Yes, I did. And do you wear glasses?
No, where did you buy them?
At your place there.
What address did you go to?
It's the one right in the city there. I don't quite remember.
Well, there's a lot in the city, and sometimes people get confused. I don't have a record card on you. How long ago did you buy it here?
About 4 days, and my eyes is going crazy.
And Mr. Rosenberg, I don't believe you bought it at this office because I'm the only one here. I don't wear glasses, and if it was 4 days ago, I would have remembered you.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Roofing.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. How are
Listen,
you?
all right, look, I got a little problem here. I got some leaks up in the roof there.
Yeah.
I had some guys here yesterday, some little Mexicans. They're up there whacking away at my roof. They're telling me this, that, and the other thing. Next thing you know, it rains. I got the rain coming right down inside. I went up there, they're trying to show me this, that. I fired the two of the fuckers off on their fucking head. They don't know what the fuck they're doing up there. My wife's up there poking around. She's making like she knows what the fuck is up. I fired her down onto the fucking car. Hey, now, what I need here, buddy, is I need this fucking thing done right. Tell me what you can do for me.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not fucking putting you on, man. This is aggravating me now. This shit's going on alone. My wife, she's up there poking around like she knows what the fuck she's doing. I kick her right up the fucking ass, threw her down onto the fucking car. Show me what you can do now. I really need this. It's all along the side of the fucking house. The water's coming in like a sieve. Hey, this is a fucking joke, huh? Come on, buddy, help me out here.
He made him laugh. He made the jerky boy laugh.
Yep.
Oh, it's Frank.
R-I-Z.
Yeah, Rizzo, open your ears, jackass.
Right?
May I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to straighten out this funny little drinking problem I got.
You'd like to what?
Work on this drinking problem. People tell me I got a drinking problem. I seen your ad.
Yeah, well, what do you think you have?
Personally, I like it. I don't think I have much of a problem, but if everybody's telling me there must be something wrong here.
Where do you live?
I live in Manhattan.
Well, my only and best suggestion to you would...
Yeah, well, I always get complaints from the wife. I'm coming around, kicking the dog upside down in the apartment, throwing shit around, busting things,
Is that normal behavior for you?
I've always acted that way since I was young. I always had a bit of a temper. Some guy tells me in the street today I park a little too close to his car. I busted his jaw for him. I've always been high-wired like that, so I'm really not that, that don't bother me, that shit. But, if they say I got a drinking problem, we should check into it.
Well, you're the key to it. Why don't you go to an AA meeting?
Well, I don't think it's my drinking so much as my, being high-strung. I'm liable to throw down at the drop of a hat. You piss me off one way, you go the other way. I put a shoe so far up your ass, I get really pissed off fast. Other than the fact, too.
You're a psychiatrist.
Well, other than the fact, too, I drink about a bottle and a half of Jack Daniels a day. I whack down a 6-pack at night, to calm my nerves.
How's this temper of yours when you don't drink?
Man, the tempers of my temper's always flaring like a pack of hemorrhoids. I'm nutty. I'm a crazy kind of guy.
Yeah, I can hear that.
I'm always swinging at the fences. You get in my way, I'll roll right over you. I'm sick. But you think there's a problem with the drinking, huh?
Oh, I can't answer that. Only you can answer that.
Personally, I like myself. And I'll tell you the truth, you're getting on my nerves. I don't think I need any help with anything. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
See you later.
Just beautiful shit, right?
Classic.
Hi, how you doing, Chief? Listen, you guys are cremation services, huh?
Yeah?
Yeah, I was wondering, I got my mother here. She's really old and she's sickly. If we could kind of speed up the process, see if you could help me, get this out of the way now, a little quicker.
Okay, you need to talk to a funeral director?
I'm talking to you now.
Here's my favorite one.
Michelle speaking. How can I help you?
Michelle, how you doing?
This
Rob
one's
in
the
today?
classic.
I'm sorry?
Rob, who's in there today? Who's in the shop?
Trish?
Trish is there. Well, who's in the back? Who's working where's the mechanic?
How can I help you?
Is this the auto body?
We do auto repair.
Yeah, that's right. I'm looking for Bob. He did some of the work on I got that rack and pinion steering, and the damn thing fell apart. It blew out yesterday.
Wait, you had work done here?
Yeah, Bob. He did some of that rack and pinion steering there. Next thing I know, I'm driving down the road, and the thing comes through the frickin' dashboard and takes off half my chin. I don't know. He must.
Anybody named Bob?
Well, who's back there?
Let me see if I can grab Trish. Maybe she can help.
No. I don't need Trish. Look. I'm just saying. Can I bring it back in today?
This ain't the one I thought it was.
What is your last name?
Rizzo. Rizzo.
Right, give me 1 second, okay?
Right.
Just 1 second. This is Trish. How can I help you?
Yeah, hiya, honey. Trish, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good, good. I was just telling her about that old rack and pinion there. That thing popped out of the hood there, came through the dashboard, and caught me in the chin pretty good.
Pretty sure it can't pop out of the dashboard.
No, it didn't. It didn't. It came flying through underneath the hood there, and right through the firewall. Caught me right in the face. I was just wondering if I could get it back in there, for tomorrow or something like that. You guys could put it back in.
Imagine
I'm not open.
being that serious while pulling someone's leg. You know what I mean?
I used to do it as a kid. That's why I love the Jerky Boys so much, is because me and my friends, we used to do that.
I couldn't imagine you doing it now with how your voice is, unless you're able to have some kind of serious, good, stern, straight voice.
Just windows like the glass.
Don't know if there's anyone back in that apartment anymore.
Yes, can you find somebody?
You may have gone already for the day.
Yes,
Yeah,
maybe I can speak with you then.
Okay, well, I could try.
Oh, thank you. Yes, see,
I forgot what this guy's name is, isn't it, Saul?
My house right now with my grandson, little Jimmy, and I have a glass cutter, and I feel that that's probably the best way to get in because I don't want to break the thing. So,
okay.
Yeah. So what should I do?
There's no other way you can get in the house or wait for
Well,
someone to get you.
I've tried multiple ways. I've tried the climbing method, and of course, I'm not the youngest sprout in the neighborhood, so I mean, I tried. Yeah, so and I've called everybody I know, and I figure you're the best person I could call.
I mean, if you want to cut the window, I'm not too sure how thick the window is and how strong your glass cutter is.
Yes, they're both very strong.
Also, in like terms of
This is not. It says auto mechanic, but it's not auto mechanic. I hate when people clickbait shit. What time is it? 5:30. I'm probably gonna bow out. I'm gonna go make a couple of bucks door dashing, and so I can pay a bill at the end of the week.
Hey.
Yeah, I gotta do it. And I'm trying to get my account back to platinum again. So I gotta have 100 deliveries within a month, and then I get platinum, and then you get better deliveries and more money. And so, well, unfortunately,
Avoid the noise. 30 minutes or less.
Avoid the what?
Dominoes. Remember, avoid the noise. 30 minutes or less.
Right.
Dominoes.
Yeah, we don't have any kind of like fast food here. It's all mom and pops places because the Cape is where everything started. So there's no big conglomerate anything. There is a Wendy's about 7 miles away, but it's been there since whenever Wendy's started. That's how long it's been here. The nearest McDonald's is like 30, 40 miles away.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. It's weird out here though. Like if you live on the south side of the island of the highway, it's a historic district. You can't paint your house the color you want without permission from the historic society. They want you to paint it white and dark green, which is what everything used to be painted back in the day. The historic old captain's houses and stuff were all white and green. So, and I kind of agree with it in a way because, although the Cape has changed a lot in a sense of, there's no more property left to sell, but they've kept it nothing over 3 stories. And there's a specific build style out here, which is kind of changing a little bit more recently to contemporary. So everything's square with flat roofs and disgustingly ugly, but I think it's cool that they keep it old here. Again, this is where the Pilgrims landed. This is where it all began. Why let it turn into a city of disgustingness? Although it's really kind of gotten bad over the last year or so since, I don't want to blame it all on immigrants, but we live in a state where everybody's safe. What do we call it? I forget what it's even called.
Sanctuary city.
Yeah, sanctuary city.
Where the people don't know how to say no.
Exactly. And because of that, now it's a regular basis, gunfire, man walking down the street with 2 bullets in him, bleeding everywhere. He's completely incoherent, stabbings all the time. It's really turning into, the typical city.
Third world shithole.
I like that one, Dennis, in a third world
Imagine
country.
that. When you invite third world people to your first world country, it will slowly degrade into a third world, third
it's
world.
Also the fentanyl. I think it helps a lot too. So it's not just the immigrants per se, but maybe they're the ones bringing the drugs. So in a way, you probably could blame it on immigrants to why.
Them and the CIA.
Well, yeah, the government's supplying it to get rid of us poor people. I mean, that's my favorite saying. What easier population to control than a bunch of fucking addicts,
And the sick and the junkies.
Yep.
But they'll probably give us free healthcare, though, after they kill all the expensive people.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that's part of it. Part of it is so that they can afford to take care of everybody who's left. Like, the world isn't overpopulated, but people are overpopulated. Like, the earth is fine. It's fine. It'll shrug us off in a century.
It'll shake us off when it's ready.
Yeah, and in 10,000 years, people will have to use underground radar to tell we were ever here.
Well, I think isn't it coming to a point though where there's not enough food to be made on the amount?
No.
I mean, I swear.
No, most of the world is untouched, and we haven't even started growing food in the ocean yet. No, we don't. There's so much fucking room and resources here.
Controlled government food is.
But I was trying to tell you was
population. There's population collapse. There's not enough food for the population. See, like there's too many humans for humans' sake. The Earth has plenty of room, plenty of space, plenty of growing area, but we can't maintain our constant growth for growth's sake, inflationary spending, debt-based systems, and all this corporate commoditized food. We're getting sicker and dumber and fatter.
Wally, my God, we're going to be fucking Wally. I hate saying it, but my God, it's what it's coming to. This is what they want. They want us all to be controlled.
I was going to talk about my physical therapist yesterday. Sweet young girls, probably in her 30s, and we're talking about healthcare and how I hate healthcare and I call it fast food. The first conversation I had with my surgeon who did my heart surgery was, I hate you. Just going to be right out and honest. Nothing personal, but I hate this system. I feel like it's fast food. And, in the end, we ended up being good friends. I have his personal number but I was talking with my physical therapist and she's saying, I don't even have health care. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? She's like, well, yeah, I'm a subcontractor, so to speak. And so I get an allotted amount of time and blah, blah, blah. And I can't afford to pay the company for the health insurance. So I'm just sort of running and gunning, hoping, God forbid that nothing happens. And it's like, geez, you think people at least associated with that system would have, some kind of health insurance. But truth is, it's fucking ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, if our health insurance wasn't like automatically deducted out of my husband's paycheck, shoot, we'd be having a real fat paycheck every 2 weeks.
Yeah, they take like $450 a week out of my wife's check, and then the company themselves, they pay 60%, we pay 40%. So I don't know, something like $1,400-$1,500 a month for, and then like the physical therapist was saying, if she had it, it would have a $5,000 deductible, which means unless I broke my leg or something really intense, it's not even worth having it. And I feel bad, the people are working their ass off, trying real hard, and meanwhile, if you're an immigrant, you get money for housing, and you get free health care, and you get blah blah blah. Although I think we kind of proved here that you don't get free health care, but
you just have to go to the emergency room.
Right.
Oh yeah, we went to the ER here 2 years ago for my husband for a second stroke in less than a week, and we waited in the ER waiting room for like 7 hours while other people that were not of our shading were being seen in and out, 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 and we were over there while my husband was actively having a stroke.
Yeah. Been my experience too.
Mm-hmm.
I remember
we have actual real insurance. They, however.
And in Massachusetts, they give them Medicaid.
I have Medicaid and my wife's health insurance, and still, I don't even get it. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. You pay taxes and do the right thing your whole life, and then when something happens, nobody cares.
Let's not start.
We tried to get help when I first hurt my neck and became disabled. We were starving, and we were trying to get help, and I hadn't been accepted for SSDI, and the famous things that government says is, oh, does anyone in the household make more than $13,000 a year? If so, unfortunately, you can't get any help. I mean, who survives on $13,000 a year? Not a month.
I've been disabled since I was 16 years old, a minor, and I cannot get any help.
Right.
I've never been able to get the help.
I'm in the same boat as you. I got hurt in 2010, and my life left and ended at that point because, since then I've barely been paying my bills each month, and I can't enjoy ourselves or go on vacation or do anything because I'm so worried about, to the point of like right now I'm at the very end, like, I've done every possible thing to keep things together, and it's at a scary point now.
Yes.
But there's nothing I can do, I've been doing good with door dashing, which was amazing. I was almost caught up with all my bills, and then had this heart attack, and now that just sets me all the way back again. And now, it's a fucking struggle. Life isn't easy. That's what makes us who we are, I guess. That's what I always say. Whew, fucking hell. That's fucking smoking hot.
Sir. Yes.
Once the sun hits the front side of my house.
110 now.
110?
Went up a degree while we were talking.
So it's 110 outside, and what do you got the AC set to?
72.
Oh, shit. That ain't too bad.
You're going to have a lovely bill. That's going to be a lovely bill.
Yeah, we got 2 ACs running in the house, one in my granddaughter's room and one in my room. So I don't have central air, but and the one
Gotta
that's
have
in
that
my
down
room
here.
was given to me by my neighbor. So he had central air put in. He said, "You got these 2? I just bought them brand new. If you want them, you can have them." So I was like, "Fuck yeah. I love free shit. I'll
Hell
take
yeah.
almost anything that's free." Shit. Well, all I can say is 90 degrees is much better than a foot of snow and minus 10 degrees, right?
Amen,
Cheers.
brother.
I'll join you.
Amen to that. I can handle
Yep.
heat because this, to me, it's easier to cool off than it is to heat up.
Right?
You know? Yeah. You can fan yourself, you can pour water, you can do all kinds of stuff to cool off. But to heat yourself up, oh man, no. I got too many
Well, the
busted up
cool thing about
body and
they
everything. I can't do no cold shit.
the cool thing about cold is you can always put more clothes on, 5 sweaters, 3 pairs of pants, blah, blah, blah.
Fuck
But
that.
when
I'm
it's hot,
claustrophobic.
you can only take off so much clothes before that's it. Now you're
Yeah,
fucking
fuck that. I'm
bundled.
claustrophobic. I'm like,
Oh,
too much,
really?
too much. Yep.
I don't really mind it. I mean, I've grown up here in this cold shit. So nowadays, technology, though, you get a good pair of long underwear that are water wicking, and that's all you really need. And a pair of dungarees, you're fine. But I don't know. I live way up north too, so probably, I don't know. What do you think? 400 miles from the border of Canada. So I'm pretty far north. But the weather's changed. Not like it used to be. When I was a kid, it was always a ton of snow. Always. We always had feet of snow here.
Yeah,
And
has anybody noticed? Does it feel like the seasons are shifting?
For sure.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people like to say over here that the Earth rotates on its magnetic axis, and usually when I was a kid, we had storms called northeasters, and what they would do is they'd go out in the ocean right below us, and they would just sit there and spin and just batter us with snow. But now the weather is passing more north of us on a regular basis, which gives us not all those crazy storms we used to get when we were a kid.
Yeah, I mean, because especially down here, we are really not getting much seasons. We're getting summer and
winter,
snow and ice.
Yeah,
for a few weeks.
Yeah, like that's the way it is
That's what we're
here.
getting.
I feel like just a couple of weeks ago it was 40s out, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's fucking 90 and 100.
Yeah, winter seemed to have lasted longer than it should have this year.
I agree, 100%. This was a rough summer. I mean, winter. And maybe a lot of that was because we didn't have snow for 4 years before that. And then all of a sudden, we just
But it also came later, too.
I think we had 60 some odd days of snow cover, and just it starts to get depressing. Everything gets brown and nasty looking. And
oh, God, yes.
Winter is just not like when we were kids and you were so excited it snowed because you were going to go sledding with all your friends.
Oh, yeah. Well, down in the South, we get a snow day, and it's like, yes,
Right?
We get off school. Oh, yeah. I mean, we get like 2 flakes of melty, slushy snow, and we're out of school. That's how it was down here. It's like I only like
that's because you guys
1 day a year on Christmas. That's it.
You don't have good road clearing abilities because it doesn't snow enough where the states are willing to, buy all this gear.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, we had so much snow this winter. The sidewalks were under, 4 to 5 feet of snow. to where all the towns bought new machines now that literally you drive down the street and it's an arm sticking out and it's a giant snow blower and it's blowing the snow, 5 feet beyond the sidewalk, because otherwise people have to walk in the road. And quite a few people have been hit by cars, and that makes the state be held responsible. And so now they're actually buying the appropriate gear for it, which is pretty badass.
Well, not to mention these ice storms that keep coming further and further. We're getting ice storms on the Gulf, okay?
Right. That's crazy.
Yes.
Like my buddy who lives in Texas, who always used to call and say it's 85 around Christmas, and then they ended up getting like the pipes in his house.
Was it back
froze.
in 2017 in January? That big freaking freeze that swept across the whole Gulf.
Yeah,
and
then
Texas,
he wasn't so
just
proud.
The whole bottom half of the United States was just, we were iced over. And a lot of people died in Texas because they didn't have the I guess their power grid couldn't handle it.
Yeah, no heat. No, most places you never need heat. What for? Unless you were rich.
Yep. Yes, sir.
The world's such a shitbag. I was just saying earlier, Trudy, if you heard me, but I got my electric bill. Actual usage last month, $175. Delivery fee, $325. So $500. And I found out now that my gas bill, if I don't shut my gas off right now, they charge me with a $90 a month delivery fee, even if I'm not using the gas.
Jeez Louise.
So I literally have to call and say cancel it, and then what happens in the fall? I've got to pay a pickup fee, turn it on fee, where some guy comes out here and turns the switch, and then
I refuse to do gas. Oh my gosh. Gas is nothing but a backup emergency. I can't. I'm scared of gas. Whenever we lived in North Carolina, we lived in the mountains in North Carolina, and oh my God. I told my husband, I said, no, I cannot do this gas. I can't. It scares me because I've seen explosions.
Right.
Okay. like remember in Jersey, just about 3 or 4 years ago, that big explosion that happened.
The guy was in his bed on the second floor and the whole house blew up, and he was sleeping on his bed and he got thrown in the air on his bed like something out of the Wizard of Oz. And,
my
survived.
son-in-law's mother lived right across the street from that apartment building that
Right.
where it blew up. Yeah. That house.
But I think to be fair, your single home gas leak would not be enough to cause your whole house to blow up like that, unless it was something pretty crazy. It smells terrible. Natural gas has the rotten egg smell that when you have a good sized leak in your house, it's horrifying.
Tell my mama bring that.
No, I get you.
There's always worried about stuff.
It's like when you go on the scary ride and all you can look at is the one giant bolt that holds the thing on that you're riding on, even though chances are that nothing's going to happen, but your mental mind just won't stop looking. And actually, there's been quite a few pretty tragic ride scares out here at Six Flags. There's one where the post goes way up in the air and there's a circle thing around it. And you sit in it around the outside of the post.
Yeah.
And then there's a giant magnet inside, and the air pressure gets under the magnet and blows the magnet up, and that's how the ride works. A cable came loose on one of those rides and ended up whipping people's legs and literally like either taking their leg completely off or mutilating it. And then we've had quite a few incidences with Superman roller coaster, like stopping too fast and hurting people terribly, or people flying out of it. I saw one the other day. I don't know where it was. It was out west somewhere, but people were stuck in the roller coaster upside down, super high up, and it was raining. And I just can't imagine, being freezing cold, hanging upside down, what that would be like, like I'm not really afraid of heights and blah, blah, blah. But I think that moment there, and you're thinking, what if this just loosens up and I slide out, and how hard you'd be grabbing onto shit, fucking so paranoid that
Yeah, I think it was like 25 years ago when I was with my ex-husband still. We went to Six Flags over Georgia, and it was never they had just gotten the coaster called, I think it was called Deja Vu. And what it did, it you start, you get loaded up and you go up, and then you go, it backs you up straight up, and then it lets you go down and you go up and
fall
do
forward.
like
Yeah.
And then it holds you there for a while.
Right.
And then it releases you and you go backwards, back up. So it's like deja vu, right?
Yeah.
Well, we got stuck
upside down in the center.
Yeah, going down like this.
Yeah.
And we were there for over an hour, and I had a meltdown. I freaked out.
I'm
and
sure. Yeah, well, that could kill you too. Being upside down, all the blood rushes to your head.
I have a
There's
bad
some
fear of heights.
phenomenon that happens, and I mean,
I didn't want to ride
scary.
it. My ex-husband made me ride it. I don't mind roller coasters, but it's things like that I don't like doing. And then like the drops.
Yeah, my wife hates that shit. She went on a ride with my granddaughter when she was little, and it was Dumbo. And the thing probably went like 10 feet in the air, and the ears of Dumbo went up and down. And the more you pressed on the button, it would like do shit. And I remember she went with my granddaughter, and my granddaughter was pounding that button like a maniac. She's not afraid. And my wife was screaming the whole time. You could hear her across the state. Ah! Yeah, she does
the
not.
grandkids going.
Yeah, my granddaughter, she had me scared. Out here at Six Flags, they got another one of those super high posts. I think it's 275 feet. And there's arms going out at the top and chains hanging off in their seats. And you sit in the seats.
The swing.
And it goes around. Yeah. And my granddaughter said, "Oh, let's do that." And I thought she was kidding. So we got right up there, and she's like, "Let's go." So we get on it. We're going up, and she's laughing, and I have a video, and I'm just like shitting my fucking pants, like looking at these fucking, there's two like chains that hold you. One's fairly sizable, and the other one's kind of inside of the other one. And it's just like, I'm just thinking, this is all that's holding me with my, 250 pounds of fat disgustingness pulling down on this shit as it's spinning around. Got to be 500-600 pounds of pressure. And so we get down, and she's like, "We going again?" And I'm like, "Oh my fuck, I did it." But my granddaughter, she got some balls. When we went to New York City there last year, there's this thing there called the Edge of the City. And literally, it's the tallest building in New York. And you go to the top, and there's this giant metal creation on top. They make you put a jumpsuit on, and they take and check your pockets because they don't want you throwing shit. And you go outside the building. There's this cable thing that follows you as you walk. You walk up this fucking metal fucking stairway on the side of the building on the 1200th story. And then when you get all the way to the top, it has you do some funky walking shit. And then at the very top, there's a platform. And when they get up there, they make everybody lean backwards over the edge of the building, and just holy shit. And she was the first one to go ahead right out there and do the lean out and let go. And they said, "This is the scariest one where you face forwards." And
hey, she might can become a pilot or something, man. No
I'm
fear.
telling
you go,
you,
little
man.
girl.
She
Check
was
it out.
My
That's
son and
awesome.
I were scared shitless. My wife couldn't even go to the top of the building where we put the clothes on because you could feel the building swaying. Like you could just feel it. You know what I mean? And my
That's
wife
how it was up in the arch. Because my
when you were
stepdad,
upside
he's
down.
from, just outside of St. Louis.
Mhm.
And so whenever the first time we went to go see his family, first time he took me and my mom to go see his family, we went to the arch. Oh my God. That shit was so scary because you take this big like elevator thing and it goes all the way up to the top. Oh my gosh. And then you get out and you can walk across the top of it because it's this like a big open thing. Yeah, no thanks.
I don't mind the heights if I'm on a building or like they have a place in Boston called the Prudential, and it's 110 stories, some shit. Used to be the tallest building in Boston, but it overlooks the airport. So you see these thousands and thousands of lights down below you, which are the different runways and you have dinner there. It's like $150 for you and another person to have dinner, but it's like the most beautiful thing in the world,
Yeah, in Panama City Beach, they
Mhm.
got one of those big ass Ferris wheels at the at Pier Park.
Oh, I love that shit.
Oh man. My husband and son made me fucking do that. Oh my God. I
You
was
didn't
so
like it, huh?
scared.
It's got like
I
the
was doing it
teacup on the
live on
top.
YouTube on Facebook.
No.
I did Facebook Live and I was like I was like shutting
Oh,
down over
man.
here because oh my God, it was so scary.
That's a great short. I love watching those. Somebody said they did the slingshot up in Florida.
Yeah.
That's one
They
I
do that,
haven't done.
Six Flags in Georgia too.
Oh yeah, you did it?
Yeah, my
Oh,
ex-husband made me do it.
right. I gotcha. That's probably how I would be. Come on, honey. You're
And
not
then
gonna
the
make
big
me do
tall
this
pole
myself.
that everybody sits, going around in a circle, and then
Yeah.
it pulls you up. The one that they had in Georgia was called acrophobia.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then
Graviton
you
would
get
be
up
the
to the
one I
top,
know of.
and then it like leans you forward, and then you just like drop.
Wow, that
Yeah.
doesn't sound like what I'm thinking. I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
what that is.
Remember
Sounds
the
scary though.
Graviton at
The
the state
Graviton is what
fairs
I
back
thought.
in the day?
Yeah. They still have them out here in the carnivals all the time.
Oh, really?
They all smell like piss. It's disgusting.
Ugh.
Raymond Reed, hey bro, you look great. Now I got a little issues with my legs still from the surgery, but I saw the surgeon last Friday and he said that's just the track of the vein where they took a chunk of vein out of my leg. He says it's going to get better. However, last night on a live stream, there were 32 people in here for a while, and a couple of different people said the same thing, that their father had one and his leg was never the same after. So I don't really know if it's ever going to get better. It's not the end of the world, but basically what it feels like when my inner thighs touch, it's a burning sensation and I can just feel it like going up my leg. And he actually put his hand and showed me where the vein is, and runs on the inside of my leg from like my groin to my knee. So I don't know. It's not the end of the world. It's not god awful pain, but as far as my chest goes, I mean, shit's all fucking I feel like it doesn't look as good on camera as it actually looks, but as far as the scar goes,
No,
it's
it actually looks better today than it did the other day.
Yeah, I think when there's not enough light, it makes it look super red. Like it's
because the other
not
day it
feeling
looked
good.
really, really like bright pink red, almost like
Right.
this, but with just
Yeah.
a little bit more red to it.
Yeah, it's definitely
But
really
now
good.
it looked more of a skin light purplish lavender color where you can see the healing. I
Usually
know
I
how
get-
these things heal. I've got plenty
Right.
of them.
No, I know. We were exchanging scars the other night. It was quite fun.
vitamin E, pure vitamin E oil. You can get like the little pods, you know?
Yeah.
And you just put one on there and you can
Yeah.
go outside in the sun and just let the sun kind of cook it in there.
I rub sand on mine because I want it to look disgusting because it's it's a tough manly thing. So
You should tattoo it. Make it a zipper.
Well, I mean, a lot of people have made accusations out here, Tutty, that I never really had surgery, that I'm just e-begging for money and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, really? I must be pretty fucking good at
Yeah, I know scarring because
tattoos and shit.
I've experienced these scars. Yes,
Right.
I've had almost that exact same scar going down my stomach. Yours
Well,
was
I had
yours with your chest.
I had to produce
mine was my stomach. Yeah,
the paperwork, and I didn't have to, but I just did, and I didn't realize I had cabbage 3, which is 3 veins, until I got home from surgery. I don't know. They probably told me, and it just went in one ear and out the other. And then when I got home, I was reading the paperwork, and I'm like, holy fuck, I had 3 veins replaced. And I didn't know that. I knew when they did the heart wire test, and I saw all the plaque outside of my heart, but I only saw 1 vein. And originally I thought I was going to have a stent, but he showed me how, like, there would be a plaque and then a space and then a plaque and then a space. They couldn't stint it. So that's why I had to have cabbage, which is, they cut the vein out of my leg and put it in my chest, which is scary to even imagine that that's such a thing. But C-Mac, good to see you, brother. Been a while. You still got a mod, so it can't be too long. I give Raymond a mod too. Let me see.
we like the Smurfy blues.
Yeah, I want people to share shit if they want to. And, I think I told you before, mods can't hurt mods. So unless you're Darlene McGee, and then she stomps all you out. But
that's right. Darlene's the queen of the chats.
You can't time out another mod. So, and again, I think YouTube makes it hard for people to grow nowadays. So by making everyone a mod, if I click on your name in the chat, I can click on go to channel and subscribe and watch a couple of videos. If none of you are modded, you can't do that. You can't share a link. And Dennison, it showed me that you can set up so that people can drop links, but then now you got to worry about what links are getting dropped and checking them all. And so I don't know. For me, it's been the way I've done it since the day I was on YouTube. I've always modded everybody. I might not mod you the first time you come, but over time, I end up modding everybody.
Earn your stripes.
Hang on, don't leave yet. Oh, the chat is like terribly behind. But I don't know. I just like sharing the love type of thing, Why is it so far behind? Reset. Man. There we go. That's on the StreamYard side, but YouTube side is like a fucking mile behind.
Right?
Yeah, I
it
don't
does
get
that
it.
shit a lot. Make sure you click live. Look on your YouTube and see if it click the live, because sometimes it'll get lagged behind.
Like the whole chat box is black now because I hit restore or whatever. Refresh. And now there's nothing there, just a black box.
Dennison, did you fall asleep? Did we lull you?
He's on 2 other panels right now.
What?
That's what everyone always kids around about. Denny's at 3 different panels at once.
He's probably over at Talcott's too.
Yeah, that's a a chat that he frequents quite a bit. He's been over here. I've talked to him a couple times. Seems like an interesting guy. What the fuck? Is he banned on my YouTube side? Raymond is not showing up. Oh, he's in the fucking vertical. That's why he's not showing up in the horizontal chat.
No, he's not at Palpots. I bet he fell asleep. He's been up probably all night or something.
Right? Now, let's see. Is it going to work? Technology is great until it don't work.
Yeah. Or you're too old to even bother to try to figure the shit out.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty savvy with the OBS.
I just get pissed. I'm like, fuck it. I'll find my own way. I'll figure out my own way to do it.
Yeah, like
I don't want to learn nothing new.
Yeah. I'm pretty savvy with it says you have them on. I'm pretty savvy with OBS, and that's how I share and make all the weird colors and different things and turn my camera off and on. I've even gotten so experienced with OBS where every camera is a clone of a different camera, so they can all have different views. And if you just use the same video output over and over, every camera looks the same. So I can have my head be really big for a close-up on one brand scene, and then the next scene where it's news, I might be smaller and I have the news in the background. I don't know, but I'm also disabled and sit around all the time with nothing better than to do. I would say then, rub one
That sounds
out.
like me.
Yeah, so I just spend a lot of time messing with tweaking, but then I'll take like a month off and then I have to learn all over again because I forgot. And you do it the more basic way, which is totally cool, in that your background is actually a cool background. As where mine, if I do this, you see my disgusting, dirty closet in the background. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, that's cool that you have a room that you can set up like that.
Office. I gave my husband the back bedroom for his office, so he can, because he does gaming and stuff like that too. So he's got the futon, and he's got his desk for his work, and then he's got the big TV and everything, and his gaming chair for whenever he's done. And he goes kill shit, And there's a couch, the futon in there for me to go sit down there. Sometimes I might lay down and watch him play.
What game? Call of Duty?
No, he's not. He's
Fortnite
right now. I think he's playing Castlevania 4 right now.
Okay, all right. I only play Call of Duty. I used to play Destiny a little, which is kind of a wild game, but I don't know. This just swallowed my life for like 10 years, and I finally walked away from it.
10 years. There's that northern.
10 years.
There it is.
It's in there still. It's just hiding. I mean, people talk to me from England, Australia. They're like, "Oh, you're from Boston."
I used to live in England.
Did you? You're a tea drinker? Or I remember you just.
There you are.
My keyboard stopped working.
Oh dear.
The hell? Oh, that was you.
Yeah, I was singing to you guys and everything.
Wow, we totally did nothing.
We missed the Denny concert.
Right?
That's not fair.
Oh, your love and I want your revenge. You and me could have a bad romance. Ra, 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 ra.
I thought that you just fell asleep.
I mean, I did, but I was still trying to talk. And then I couldn't figure it out.
He was having a Lady Gaga dream.
Half my keyboard was working and the other half wasn't.
That's very strange.
Yeah.
Technology's great till it don't work.
I put the lock screen on and that fixed it. My laptop's getting pretty warm though, because it's hot out.
Uh-huh.
AC is constantly running.
Imagine if it died right now. You'd have to go. You'd have to go sit.
It's 112 outside.
You'd have to go sit in your car.
Fuck-a-doodle-doo.
Went up 3 degrees while we've been talking.
Wait, what? 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 Are we
What?
live? Wait, what?
I said fuck-a-doodle-doo.
I said any cock will do. Wait, what? Are we live? Shit. Damn it. I don't even have one. It left me. It's gone. I had it cut off. Nah, it's just, it hadn't been working since pre my heart attack. And now that I've had all the surgery, I haven't really had the occasion. I haven't even like woke up with morning wood. So I feel like it's probably still not working, unfortunately.
Sometimes it could be the medications that you're on.
Well, that's something I hadn't seen a primary care doctor in 8 years, and I just recently, thanks to my beautiful surgeon, I got a primary care physician now, and she said, listen, you have so much more to worry about right now. Your hormones and your whole body's raging because of the surgery, and we need to figure out other things in the immediate down the road. We'll get there, and we'll address the situation if it's not better after your body goes back to normal. I mean, I've been losing ridiculous amounts of weight, and my surgeon said I'm probably going to lose another 10 pounds. So I'm going to be as light as I was in high school, for crying out loud. So I was pretty glad he told me that. But yeah, I'm probably going to end up losing 25 pounds before all is said and done.
I could lose that taking a shit.
Right? I think more like 5 pounds, but anyway. Not 25.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm suddenly in the mood for oysters.
Oh, best oysters on the planet right next door to me. Wellfleet Oyster. Can't get it. They're no better, they say, anywhere in the world.
Yeah,
the horrible part is, good.
I don't eat oysters in the summertime. They're not in season. Real oysters are not in season in the summertime.
Well, listen, I'm 70 miles out in the ocean. The water ain't cleaner anywhere than where I'm at. So, and even with the oysters in the Bayside, that's all ocean water that just seeps in around the tip of the Cape. So no matter
how do you like your oysters?
I hate them. I think they're disgusting.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I don't. I just know that Wellfleet oysters from growing up here are supposed to be the best oysters on the planet. I've heard that the ones in Chesapeake
I'm from
Bay are
Charleston,
quite good.
so I beg to differ, sir.
Yeah,
I like mine gently cupped.
They say it's the cold water.
I
And
don't really want them fondled or squeezed. I know some dudes want that shit pulled on and the whole 9 yards. Mine are really sensitive.
Ew. I don't even want mine touched. Just play with my dick.
Same. But if you cup them gently,
don't want to. Definitely
just like
don't
support.
Look down
you just give them support. That's
I can't
nice.
Stand to even think of looking down and they're in someone's mouth. You know, like that's horrible. That's why I always kid around with A-Drop when she said she doesn't swallow. I'm like, I totally get that. I hate oysters, and that's like a giant fucking blah blah blah. So I can understand why.
Does your wife like oysters?
No.
Oh.
She'll swallow though. She's not going to deny that. So, but again, it's been a while.
It's about the same if you eat them raw.
It's been a while.
I don't. Oh, somebody's cooking a hamburger on the grill.
Oh, but that smells good.
A bacon double cheeseburger. Oh, it's been so long.
You can't eat that anymore?
I can. Like I said, my dietitian
You have to get
said
something lean, right?
no. She said eat junk food once a month. She said pick a day
That's
that
junk
you're
food,
gonna
huh?
remember. I mean, for me it is. Yeah.
Just because of the saturated fat?
Yeah, saturated fat, salt.
See if you can find bison.
But if you make your own, there's no salt.
Right.
Bison is so good.
But
I don't like it.
You
I've
don't
had
like
it.
bison?
I've had the ostrich. We get it
I
all
like
out
cow
here.
fat.
Ostrich is amazing because it's sort of like steak, but you throw it in a pan and you cook it, and no matter how you cook it, it stays the same size. It's amazing.
No, I love me some deer. Oh,
I don't like deer because it's got that gamey taste. Same
that's
with
what
pheasant.
I like. I like
Pheasant
that.
and turkey out here. We have amazing pheasant.
Like
and
I don't
turkey.
like rabbit.
Yeah.
Rabbit
Never
tastes
had
like
rabbit.
greasy, hairy chicken.
I had raccoon ribs once that were pretty disgusting.
Don't talk about some baby back ribs.
Yep, for sure.
Now I'm wondering.
I want some pizza. That's what I
Applebee's?
want. I haven't had pizza in way over a month.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back.
Oh my gosh, that was a fun commercial. That's back whenever commercials were fun. You know,
Right? I don't know. It's I should go to work. I'm sure Mississippi doesn't mind that we're not door dashing, but she worked all day.
I got leftover barbecue.
Oh, damn it.
We went
I
to
do eat-
Dreamland.
I do eat beef once in a while, but mainly I'm eating chicken and salads for now. And I actually love Mediterranean salad with lots of broccoli, and I love rice and beans. And
What about lamb?
never really had it. Maybe when I was a kid, but I don't know. I've heard it's super.
Does it have saturated fat in it?
I don't know.
I would think
Lamb
it
has
does.
got to be cooked right. It's a finicky meat.
Well, I stew it in curry,
Ooh.
Yum.
or I grind it up and make kofta.
That's the way I like.
You eat a lot of
beer.
Greek stuff, don't you?
Yeah, my grandmother's
Mediterranean, I should
Lebanese.
say. Oh. Man, y'all making me hungry.
You ever had
Says
kibbeh?
says here, lamb is high in saturated fat and cholesterol. Not great for people after triple bypass surgery.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
Yeah, I've never heard of lamb being bad. I've always
You know,
heard
I
it
mean,
being like a more
I don't know
healthy
if I
meat.
believe. I don't know if I believe that saturated fat and cholesterol is bad for your arteries.
Well, I believe plaque is actually cholesterol, right? That's my understanding.
Yeah, but it's cholesterol that your body makes, and it's actually caused by acidity. The acidity, the low pH, eats at the arteries and hardens them. Then they crack, and then your body shoots cholesterol into the cracks so you don't bleed to death. I don't believe that the cholesterol that you eat just sits in your arteries until they clog up. I think that's
it
a lie.
raises your levels, no? It says here though, if you pick leaner cuts, trim visible fat, and then
Yeah, but
cook
that's
in a
where all the
heart-healthy
fucking
way,
flavor is, though.
grill, bake. I agree. I mean, all my life, a big chunk of fat on a steak. Oh my God. Like my wife would trim every bit of it off, and then I would reach over to her plate and go and eat it. The same with whenever we would have chicken, she would peel the skin off, and you know, that's where all the lemon pepper and all the turmeric and all that shit is, and I would eat hers and mine. So I mean, I'm not surprised that my cholesterol was probably, I never really even looked at what my levels were when I first went into the hospital. I know that they panicked right away because my potassium and something else were super low, and they didn't quite understand why it was so low. And I had the hardest time getting my potassium back. Like one of the things I remember the most about my 20-day stay in the hospital was when they gave me the drips of potassium. Oh, it burned so bad. Like, oh, I would just be squeezing my arm where the thing was and rubbing it. And just, I mean, it was close to making me want to cry. It burned so bad.
Yep.
And then if they were making me take pills too, and the potassium pills were like a fucking basketball. Like you could cut them into 4 fucking parts, and it was still fucking gigantic.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna get off. My husband just got done with his shower. We're gonna eat our leftover barbecue for dinner.
I'll be thinking of you. Have fun. Tell the hubby I said hi.
Nice to see y'all. Y'all have a good
Peace and
night.
pot leaves.
Peace.
Peace and pot leaves. She seems super sweet. I saw another channel attacking the piss out of her. I won't mention again why, but she seems super sweet to me. I don't get it. People got nothing better to do.
Well, she broke my one cardinal rule. That's where she gets her bad rep from. But I've decided not to hold things against people anymore. It's if
You mean YouTube rule as well as just your rule?
Yeah, like
Because
yeah,
they were making fun of her. Yeah, okay. I didn't want to say it, but anyway. Yeah. I like her show.
he basically took a picture of someone without them knowing and then circulated it.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Yeah. I don't know. Is it true? I don't know that. I never asked her because
It's
kind of
true. She'll tell you that she did it with good intentions.
Gotcha.
So she admits to it, and I mean it. I know this will sound like a cop out or flaky to like someone who's known me for a while, and even to old me, and maybe even to some other people. But I'm in a place that I couldn't have imagined I would be in 5 years ago. I have a hard time judging her or anybody else. I'm just over it.
I've always been that way. I don't have room in my brain, Danny, to hold, this hate to people. I don't care what you've done as long as you're respectful in my little world. That's what I care about. I mean, to a certain extent, there are some things that I would, hold against you and not let you hear, but those are pretty, I don't know. Does happen here on YouTube, but what's his name? The guy that used to hang out at our channel. He was one of them. The black dude, black national freedom fighter or whatever. I banned him from my channel. And then there was the guy that you kind of officiated that I banned years ago that had similar charges and paperwork. But for the most part, man, I'm too old. I'm close to dying. I don't want to fucking hold anger in my head for what? You know what I mean? Fuck, man. I just leave that for the young people, I guess. I don't know. Just not my thing. I'd rather just not watch you if you're a fucking shitball than, you know, make videos and blah, blah, blah and hate on you than I'd rather just not watch you and not be a part of it. And, you know, good luck to you. But, you know,
I realized it feels better to like moralize and like put people in their place, but it's a better feeling to not do that, to not judge and to
yeah, because you got to
accept
hold all
people
that
for
in
who
your
they are.
head while you, you know, use whatever tactic it is that you're going to use to call somebody out. That's all shit you got to carry around with you. And don't just go away. You know, and maybe
it's
people
easier to
deserve
have
it,
fun.
blah blah blah. But I'm just more about, again, hanging out here with good people, getting stoned, listening to some music.
That Spugfish.
Yeah,
he could be really, really fucking annoying.
Yep.
But if you can learn how to
maneuver through his bullshit.
Yeah, like he doesn't deserve any grace, right? So, but it's not about doing it for him. It's if I can do it, then I don't have to be in a bad mood when he fucking comes in here and pisses all over the floor. I can just be like, "Oh, whoa, you missed me," you know, and move on with my day. Not my floor.
sometimes he comes in here sober, and you can have somewhat of a decent
Well, the first
conversation with him. And then, you know, 2 hours later, he's fucking pulling out a knife. And I remember that
he
night.
never
So
come on.
funny.
So
Remember Willie was going like this, and as fucking Spunkfish was going bang, 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 and Willie was ducking as he was doing the bang, bang.
I still have pictures from that.
And then next thing
I got a slideshow.
And we did kind of, well, I started instigating it, which, you know, is kind of weird for me, but he had a brown stain on his pants and did look like he shit himself. I don't know. I couldn't help but say something like, you know, go change your pants or something. And then you got on board, and then it just kind of got ugly. But again, looked like he shit his pants. And I can see people who get really drunk shit their pants and not realize they shit their pants and fucking be on a live stream, you know? And then he shit himself. And he doesn't even drink booze. He drinks, what's it called? Fucking
homebrew cider.
Cider, yeah. Like, what the fuck? I've never even drank it. Have no idea what it's about. Can imagine if it makes him like that, it would make me fucking extremely psychotic. I can't handle my booze at all. That's why I don't drink. I woke up and my pants were unbuttoned. When Sal went to the dentist.
I thought I felt something in my ears.
The Egyptian magician. Maybe I can light him on fire or something. The other one that, you know, a lot of people always, I'm sure you have even made the comment, like Billy Norwood, you know, I always let him back on the panel. He's poem bombed me 4 times, ruined one of my best shows I think I ever had with AC, and a bunch of the boys from the drama crew, and here comes fucking Billy Norwood and Porn Bomb, so I had to shut it down. But I don't know, for some reason, because I'm an addict, I just have a weak spot for people who are addicted. And it's no excuse, but and the worst part about Billy is it's always a big dick. Like, he's not gay. Holy shit. At least show me a vagina, something.
A vagina.
You know what I'm saying? Why is it always got to be a...
Well, maybe that's why he drinks. Because he hates himself because he's the closeted gay. I haven't seen Billy in like a year.
Yeah, he was over here not too long ago. Maybe a month and a half ago he came up. I remember some people were pissed, you know. Yeah, he's done a lot of shitty shit, but supposedly smacked his mother around or some mean shit to her on a live stream, and Joe Cool. I don't wonder if it was me, you, and Joe Cool. This picture here was us like sitting at the gates of hell, and there's all kinds of weird shit on the screen that I know it was Joe Cool. That was back in the day. Mid-Journey. I noticed Caucasian Sasquatch been using the AI to make his
That's Tootie.
Is it Tootie making them? Gotcha.
Yeah, that's Tootie. Especially if you see pink and purple in them.
Well, I mean, I love purple. She got me hooked on purple. I've made a couple of backgrounds now that are like this one here. I love this. Is going to be my brand after you know, Pride Month is over.
I came up with a rudimentary logo.
I don't know what that means. More info for the 5th grader. Oh yeah, you showed introspection, intuition.
You can't really see it back there.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'll make it big. Introspection, intuition, independence. I don't even know if that's spelt right. Don't feed the trolls.
There it is in the bottom. The bottom right, I think, on your screen, because I think it's flipped around. You see that D with the star in the middle?
Let me get rid of that comment. D with yeah, with like a rainbow.
See if I can get a bigger one.
Out. It's on a coffee cup. So what's that?
Let me see.
That's gonna be your brand.
Yeah, let me see if I can find the plaque.
I remember, I told this the other night. I think you were here. The first time I ever got the AI to say a name was your name. And I typed up, oh, cool. I typed up Donald Trump and Dennison X having dinner or lunch. And it showed like a view as if a person was looking at Trump. And in the background, there was a picture on the wall, and it said Dennison X, spelt your exact name. And I thought that was like the most amazing moment for me with the AI, because I had tried so many times to get it to make some kind of contact like that. But the Dennison mark, pretty cool. See, I feel
that
like
text big enough to read?
Not really. The bottom, no, not for me anyway. Something waiting, carried by Dennison X, inspected, maybe, and I can't really read it. We'll keep in touch. I'm pilot and headed for San Diego. Thanks. See you soon. Nice. He's a pilot, huh? Good for him. All right. A mark of ownership, a warning claimed by Dennison X, respected, not to be taken. The D representing Dennison identity by choice, not by origin. The road, many paths, not masters. I move where I choose. The horizon, distance, perspective, purpose, always forward, never settled. The star, the X, unknown quantity, unpredictable, unowned, unconditioned. Move freely. Dennison X. That's cool. Ah, shit. Hopefully it's going to start cooling off now. I've been live for 5 hours. Holy shit. Didn't get much exercise today. Uh, 6:30. Should I do something?
Is there anybody here?
4 people. Caucasian Sasquatch is live 12 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty quiet.
Telcot's live too.
Is he? Maybe I'll shut down. You can go hang out over there. There's nothing going on here, and I should do something.
Battle's live.
Just went to 1, so. All right, everybody. Peace and pot leaves. I set up the Dirty Mike song as the outro now, so. Bye, everybody. I like that song. Daryl, peace and pot leaves, my brother. Been a pretty good stream, not too bad. I'll take it. Bye, everyone. It's over.
Started out fun, bringing people together. Ladies' nights were flirty, but the stench is on your hands, Mike. You've earned the term dirty. You're rotten to the core with your narcissistic ways, yeah. Insulting hippie auditor and I, calling us gays, as if there'd be something wrong with that if we were, but we're not. You're homophobic and so much worse, yeah. You've ravaged many in this here community. You're an absolute curse, and that's why they say dirty and filthy, stinking hands, dirty, filthy, stinky hands, Mike. You claim others are out there, subscribers stealing. Not true, dirty. Others just realize you're a snake without fear.